China, this, that, because it's their sandbox that they were pushed on.
I think we made a bad decision at the end of the Cold War. We shoved Russia out. They've always wanted to be a European state. They've always wanted to be absolutely Western Europe.
Yeah,
If we had simply brought Russia into the fold, we're probably looking at a much different situation with Russia. Also, if we had made them set up rules for their economy before they started the business, there wouldn't have been so many oligarchs, and there wouldn't have been such violence.
I agree. Towards Russians.
Are we letting women talk in this room now?
Of course we are. Wait, you don't understand the historic distrust of Russia?
It's mothers, everybody. Let them speak.
What did Russia ever do to you?
Happy Mother's Day.
So let's start at the Yalta Conference.
I feel like
Russia decided.
Shout out to me.
Russia
And
decided.
Norm, you didn't say Happy Mother's Day to me, so I'm quite offended.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were a mother. Reading Happy Mother's Day.
I mean,
Not that time. Right in time for Mother's Day. Somebody hit you up for.
I want to recommend a book called Red Notice. Maybe you guys have seen it.
I've read it. It's such a good book. Sergei Magnitsky.
Okay, so you understand why the U.S. was trying to work with Russia to make it into a modern capitalist state, and everything was going great. There was freedom. There was commerce. They were trying to make a stock market. And
Bill Browder was there in the early days.
Correct. And then suddenly everything took a left turn and it reverted to a kleptocracy. And that's, I think, when the Western world pulled back. Said, we can't trust you guys. You're going to be the same as the Soviet Union, only you're just going to be on a smaller scale with no communism. But you're still going to have the KGB and the secret police in charge. There's something weird, and no offense to any Russians in the room. I love you guys. And I know you understand what's going on in the West, which is sort of a creeping mind control virus and communization. But Russia is still a place where the rule of law doesn't apply. The institutions aren't sound, and it's impossible really to have a good relationship with them because they're not honest and they're very brutal. There's kind of midway between the Middle East and the West, and in some ways they're even worse than the Middle East.
it sounds like Canada too, Norm.
Well, it's happening. And Rafi can tell us more.
They're turning into Russia.
What's that?
I said Canada's turning into Russia.
Canada's worse than Russia.
No, but no, it's not worse than Russia. They're very, they probably were.
I always like to elevate the conversation.
Well, this is why we like to include women sometimes. I'm making a mock anti-feminist joke.
Kidding?
I didn't realize that.
I've been kidding the whole time.
I thought you were.
And I did have borscht with Reno once, so she was.
It was lovely borscht. It's probably the best borscht I've ever had.
All right, I feel much better. Anyway,
The amount of flirting going on right now.
Flirt.
It's like the reason why the whole conversation was brought up, and I'll tell you why. Yesterday was Victory Day for Russia, and it was a Victory Day that they liberated Germany, yes, from Nazi Germany, and that they basically helped free the Jews. And there was parades in Russia, which they still had, but like people would organize them in New York. I'm pretty sure you're aware of it. People would drive a lot of cars with the Russian flags in Brooklyn. Just a kind of like a line of cars. They would celebrate it. Everybody would celebrate openly. And now it's getting kind of silenced, this holiday. And this holiday, why it's getting silenced due to the Russian-Ukrainian war. And Ukraine kind of participated in helping the Germans. Something like this, it's really interesting during the times now, not to speak about it.
Rafi, Ukraine definitely went
kind of silencing history that should be spoken about.
You know what's kind of cool? We celebrate VE Day on May 8th. So why is it May 9th for the Russians? Because Germany capitulated on May 8th. It was May 9th in Russia. Time difference.
Well, probably the time zones.
Yeah, exactly.
better than VD Day.
So So this is interesting that nobody speaks about it. That like you can't celebrate such a thing because right now it automatically comes back to Russia. And even though in modern day Russia, yes, I understand they're the attackers, they're the aggressors, and this and that. But we are silencing history, and we're part of that history. And I'm not speaking only as a Russian, I'm speaking as a Jew.
Well, how many did Russia lose in World War II? 10 million? 20 million?
No, more 16 is 26,
I heard it was
27,
like
26 and
20 to 30 million actually.
Yeah, about 27 towns.
27 million.
Yeah,
That's military and civilians.
yeah.
And without Russia, we lose World War II.
Yeah, that's why I don't really understand the sort of like demonization of Russia.
Because as soon as World War II finished, Russia's idea was to conquer the rest of the world. I mean,
Yeah, but according to who? Was that according to the Russians? Like,
according to our intelligence.
Look at
right, but
look at
And their posture.
I don't.
Yes, but
You don't know that that's fact.
Yeah, but no new war was started. But according to intelligence, guys had reason to create NATO and start a Cold War with Russia.
Forget about intelligence, facts on the
Exactly.
ground. All of the countries in
And
Eastern Europe.
because Russia never attacked after, right? They never threatened to attack realistically on the world stage.
No, but they did the exact opposite in the United States, where the United States rebuilt these places and let them be free. The Russians hid them behind the Iron Curtain and repressed them.
They blockaded Berlin against the agreement to divide Berlin into.
Well, I was thinking specifically of if Hungary the Russians putting down that uprising under Gorbachev. They sent Soviet troops in and they killed all those people.
They had a coup d'etat in Czechoslovakia in '48. They were behind that.
Yeah, I guess
Exactly.
my point is, while the United States let these places be free under our allianceship, the Russians did literally the exact opposite. They took them all and mandated within a repressive Soviet regime with zero freedom, zero
Soviet-like.
access.
Stalin was a mass murderer. It's not like this was controversial. We all knew what was going on. Our alliance with them was in order to defeat, not because we had any trust in them or we had any conflict in the relationship.
Roosevelt said as much at Yalta.
Patton wanted to continue after he defeated the Germans.
Yeah, Patton and MacArthur wanted to go on to China and Beijing, but that shit was nuts.
No, MacArthur in China, Patton in Europe wanted to push back the Russians.
That's right. Yeah, I'm saying that was nuts. Though there was like the American public was
that idea. We understood that their designs were on all of Europe, and I think the same.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It was what do they call it, Nora? It was something of convenience.
A marriage of convenience.
An alliance of convenience.
Alliance of convenience. Yeah.
That's when Operation Barbarossa started. They weren't allies when they Poland got invaded by Germany. They became allies.
Plenty of New York intellectuals in my circle, really generation ahead of me, older than me, were
still
pro-Soviet. Huh?
They're still around that old.
Oh, come on.
No,
Really, Rita?
yeah, be nice, Rita.
Don't tell me what to do, David.
Yeah,
I'll just make a joke.
stop oppressing women.
Yeah,
Mother's
don't
Day.
oppress me.
Anyway,
Press.
I mean, the full extent of the Soviet being murderousness is only coming out slowly. You know, Stephen Kotkin, I think we talked about this, Marshall. He's got the definitive 3-volume biography of Stalin. And again, he ruthlessly murdered his own people, and he ruthlessly murdered everybody around him, all of his top advisors. It would be as if Trump murdered his entire cabinet, you know, and all the top people and all of the federal agencies.
15 other million people.
Yeah, but I'm saying even his close friends, even the people that he was working with, Stalin would periodically slaughter them all.
That's
right. My favorite movie is the Death of Stalin. Does a great job with that. With a comedic, spin to it.
I still have to watch it.
Okay, Lauren, but it was only once in a while.
Yeah, we can.
We did it once in a while, it's not so bad.
It wasn't all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was continuous, that would be
Wasn't like a
problematic for you, Rena.
genocide. What?
If it was continuous, that would be problematic for you.
Yeah, I mean, that would be bad, obviously.
Well, that would be wrong.
Well, any genocide is bad.
And once in a while isn't
Yeah,
wrong also.
genocide, bad.
Roxy, I didn't mean to take it a different direction.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I meant to
it's
take it into a different direction.
That's fine, listen.
It was getting a little boring.
You let the
You know,
women in and then they take over.
See what happens when we're
It's not like this is the UN, guys. Like, this is Clubhouse. We're, like, talking amongst each other. Make it more fun.
It's
Make
more like
Clubhouse fun again.
it's more like UK Parliament where they scream over each other.
Well, that's fun, actually. That's way more interesting. Sometimes they beat each other up, too.
Speaker's Corner, yeah, I went there. You've got to be really careful.
That's
They're not
Parliament
fun.
is in Speaker's Corner. I thought that's just
No.
debating.
Oh, they stab each other and kill each other there, too. And it's mainly the
Hey,
Shia
hey.
versus the Sunni, by the way.
I thought they actually clamped that down more because of all the Eid laws now.
What, the stabbing?
No, not the stabbing. The free speech.
No, it's still going.
They
So don't they just
still take the king hostage.
What?
I'm making a reference.
Santa Clara District Attorney Jeff Rosen was taken off of
No, I heard that.
a case of someone being prosecuted for death to Israel by a Superior Court judge. Can you imagine?
Yeah, well, you can't trust the Jews.
Imagine like an Asian district attorney prosecuting.
Well, if there's a
some
crime
gang member.
with a woman, you shouldn't have a woman.
Apparently.
Happy Mother's Day to all you women.
All the mothers
Not
who
every
haven't
woman
had children, happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, not every woman has a mother.
Well, if they're not a mother yet, he's offering. That's what I'm hearing.
He's offering to make them up.
Baby doggies you got. I love your feet.
Only feeds.
Shut up.
Onlyfeeds.com.
Not my fault. She is a great person.
Great personality.
Namaste.
I don't give a fuck. You're a great person. God just told me that.
You speak to God often?
Yeah. I just talked to that nigga. He told me not to kill your ass.
Whoa.
Wow.
Crazy.
God, you talking God, you a horrible or not?
Wow.
He told me that dude over he stole $25 from you. And you don't know about it. He told me that guy down there, he be robbing like jewelry stores and shit.
Yeah, they gotta cut back on the smokes.
No, I'm just telling you what God be telling me.
Maybe you went down the wrong pipe.
Who's Matthew Preston? Is he running for Congress?
You know what? They should rename Happy Mother's Day to Happy Milf.
Not every mother's,
Not every MILF is a mother.
but every MILF, no. By definition, David, it has to be.
Well, I'm glad that was sorted out.
By the way, I dropped that guy. It's just nonsense, bullshit.
Yeah, I guess you don't want people like talking about murder and stuff here.
Yeah, that kind of change directions like roof.
Alright, well, I think I elevated the room enough.
Oh, now you're gonna go and leave it after it's been elevated?
Yeah, I'm abandoning it.
Typical.
Like an orphan child.
Fine. David Belvedere, you're in Tennessee?
No. I won't be in Tennessee until
Oh, wow.
I heard you were in Tennessee.
no, not until I think I go in June or July. I'll be there.
No. I heard somebody else fed up with you or something. Oh, whatever.
No, I was in Tennessee last year, but I was really good.
Where have you been?
Well, I'm bouncing around. In Vegas, and Austin, San Diego, Toronto. Just bounce around.
Though I could never see it as idolatry. Like whatever says that's foreign, this is us.
Well, I don't expect anybody to abandon the God or the gods that they hold to if they feel like they are in a covenant that is rewarding them somehow. If they feel like this is in sync with reality and reality is giving them the maximum positive or a very constant positive, then you are in a proper covenant. But if you feel like the gods have failed you, then join in a covenant that actually rewards. And you want the example of nations? Here we are. We're the Semites, we're the Ishmaelites, or the Israelites, and here we are. Our tradition has taken over the Western Hemisphere and has literally reached China. So in that sense, so we're testimony of this covenant.
Don't forget about the what is it, the Japhethites?
Yeah, Europeans.
Gotta give us some due.
Yeah, you're our
Egyptians.
Yeah.
The Egyptians
in this Western Hemisphere, we're in it together. Wherever Alexander the Great stopped, we're all in one hemisphere.
I mean, one thing we can all unite on is fuck the Jews, baby. Yeah.
No, man, but Moses is black. Because
They confuse that with you, him. Hopefully you read the Quran, and maybe we can follow up in this conversation after you've read.
Yes.
if you read the Quran,
Possibly, man. And thank you so much for the enlightening conversation.
Sound like someone
And
entering to our faith.
peace be with you.
Thank you, inshallah, may God guide you.
Inshallah, yeah.
We're sincere in actually taking on the Quran.
Yes.
No, I ordered it.
Just read through it, just no confirmation bias. I'm not saying you believe this is God, but just like be open to that it could be God. That's all.
Yeah, no, I see it the same way I see the Bible now. Like it's just different wisdom.
The Bible is inspired by God via the apostles. So it's different. This is inspired. We're talking the Quran is first person God.
get ready to find out how much God hates atheists.
So just understand that in context.
Oh,
You're
dude,
not
everyone
reading the
hates
words of
atheists. Hey, fuck
And
Jews, fuck
politics.
atheists. Hell yeah.
Just because Siam is disrupting, I don't want him to get to that.
It's all good, bro.
So we're gonna fucking crash out on this guy, and you're not gonna.
I'm probably just gonna mute up. I might leave here in a bit. I'm trying to read through Mein Kampf currently,
Yes.
but thank you so much.
Quran is the perfect Bible.
I want to thank Illumi for that very enlightening.
After everything you've said.
Very, very enlightening.
I'm going through my stones.
What did you say?
I'm surprised you haven't read it yet.
Oh yeah, no, I'm working through it. I listened to the audiobook. I watched Your Old Last Battle. So we're getting there.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah. All right. Later, guys. Have a good one.
Later, bye. Thank you, Louis, so much for that platform.
I did it because that's my obligation.
Yeah, but I also enjoyed your stories and your esoteric analysis. That was very
Yes,
beautiful.
questions. I told them this is the little, if you want to hold to little, or here's mine. I gave them, I was very just, I don't appreciate where there are people who are claiming to hold to Islam or this tradition.
I fucking see it. I really don't, man. And it would be.
And then you don't understand that there might be repercussions for them.
Yeah, exactly. So, CM, please mute up.
Hey, Arbon, are you there? Do you think Cynic is a Muslim, even though he's a
He
Trinitarian?
is a Muslim. Anakin.
Like coming from you, CM, someone who should have an understanding to what metaphysics is and should not be held up on terms or variables. Like you understand math. Like for someone who's gonna come and say, like, I'm gonna get hung up on what you use as a variable. You can't use A, B, C. You have to use D, F, G or something like that. Like, bro, what happened? This must be what happens when you go to a state university.
No, bro, it's
Community college.
it's
Community college is, I went to a community college. They're much more difficult.
Can we address
My house more
that?
times. And there's a huge market community. There's like 7 wards in my fucking town of 300,000.
Okay, so what you need to do,
Yes.
you need to become Catholic and you need to ask for holy water to be sprinkled where they stood. Okay, that's what you need to do.
We're not
And
as
then what else
serious.
you're
Just never take any of this seriously. You're so confident. Please provide a check.
These awards are like
Why are you so
individual, like boundaried.
Yes, so you can like walk there.
So it's like, hey, if you're going to visit the colder from like this area, the boundary is set for you to go to this specific ward. If this passes out,
You
to
said,
say,
listen, come here. I swear to God, I really violate you. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You are my bitch. Always remember that. They can read in your head. Take that cock out of your throat.
I love Alex's voice. It's so strong when he's
You fuck someone up, yeah.
Dude, when he starts talking, he doesn't
You're
know.
a fucking schlong.
Shut up,
He's Californian, right? Galaxy, you're Californian.
Yeah, he is. I think so.
No, where are you from?
Jabu's jealous. Oh shit.
He doesn't have to answer that question.
Galaxy's from Toronto.
From
The
Toronto.
cock
You're Canadian?
I'm a lesbian, you fucking idiot.
Well, pretty similar to California.
Where I like
Even more
Toronto.
Louisiana.
Toronto Tracy's, yeah.
Wait, so you're not even bisexual? There's no way.
Yeah, I love Zabu. I have a crush on her.
I'm talking about Zabu. She's not a lesbian. She's bi.
I'm everything.
I involve Bitcoin every month. Take the counterparty risk, you'll be rich. Done.
That one's married, bro. She's married.
That's cool, guys. I think we summed it up.
It's about
Pleasure being on with you guys. Enjoy the rest of Mother's Day.
Well, yeah, everybody knows family.
They're great. See ya. Have a good night, man.
Belongs to another man.
Bailouts are not the answer. Bailouts are not the answer.
To be clear, it's not us we're worried about. If you own Bitcoin, you're fine. You're in the lifeboat. It's everybody else. And you can say,
Cora told me her
shit about that,
military
they're stupid, and they got a low IQ, but we're going to.
reuniting with her, so that's it. She's got me.
Very happy for you, Cora.
No, he's not.
Although he looks 19, for God's sake.
He's 51.
Yeah, but that picture you showed me, like, freaking looks straight up like a undergrad.
Or there's nothing out there.
Which is a good thing. Like, shit, that's really good for a white person to look like that at that age. But you could tell this is military. He's like, military. But you're saying that's not going to go through anymore? Like, what happened? I thought he left his...
It wasn't construction. I was just like reveling in like all my predictions coming true about that fucking crazy one.
But he reached out to you, didn't he?
I mean, do you think Cynic is a Muslim?
So you're not interested?
I'm not interested until there's like 500 miles between him and that crazy woman. Right now, she lives down the road.
Yo, what's up, man?
I get what you're doing.
Is Cynic a Muslim?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. But I think he's a bit confused on his
Sam, shut up.
I vouch for Cynic.
Me too. Everybody who...
I mean, he is kind of a but mostly I give the consensus. As much as he's removed me from the fold of Islam, I think he is a Muslim.
Well, I'm not a Muslim and I've removed him. But on the authority of every other Muslim in the world.
That's not true.
He prays to a three-headed God.
Shut the fuck up, he doesn't. He called out Andrew for it. Are you a lunatic?
Sam is so
Yeah,
stupid.
I'm a lunatic. He's not a social trinitarian. That's what social trinitarian
I
is.
just
Wait, what was that
He
word?
doesn't listen to a single thing.
Social Trinitarian? What did he say?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Andrew takes to it. It's where there are three beings, three minds.
Three minds. That's tritheism.
That's pantheism. And so he
I'm
called
glad
it
that out
out.
of everything I've been saying on this app, CM
why he-
agrees with me on that thing.
Yeah, so CM thinks that what Illumi has debunked is what Illumi believes.
Bro,
This is how
I'm not sure.
this
I'm
is
balls
what
and
he's
straight.
experienced.
If your God has three heads and three, you're a tritheist.
It's not what he is saying. He's debunking the other guy for it.
Love that.
Sam is so
My
dumb.
God, why should I be freaking siding with Illumi right now?
Yeah, I mean, how many people can say on this app they convince CM of something?
It's not even hard. Not a lot, man.
I know, like, I fucking deserve a ribbon just for that.
Yo, but CM... you didn't convince me of that. Like, who's knocking on whose door? I'm confused.
Okay, I mean, you can take it on from here.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. It is you, my lord. It is you, my lord. It is only you.
So, hold on. Is Nargis a Trinitarian now, too?
No, I'm a Kitover, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love you, Nargis. I know your name.
Ew.
Bro, why do you say this to yourself, even as a joke?
Because CM is not it out.
She has admitted it to me and Dan.
He's portraying the atheist over.
Okay, you're
A takeover is illegal in many circumstances, especially.
I don't care.
That's so wild. Say that again, Sam. You
gotta say it slower this time.
Whisper it. Basically, he's
You have
saying
to whisper it.
karma is not even a concept. That's what
Whisper it
he's
in his ear.
You gotta say it slow.
So I only care if God has a causal effect on the universe. If he doesn't, and God exists as much as
say we are
just say about mathematics.
Yeah, if the status of God, if God has the same
What did you just say about What did you just say about mathematics and the nature of math?
it has zero causal influence.
Can you say it again, but slower?
My boy, say it again. Let's say it slower this time.
Alright, chill out with the gay voice, bro. That's Michaela's job.
Now you're gonna be a philosopher, Sia. That's my promise to you.
My God, Riddle has a killer voice. Say it one more time, Sia, baby. One more time. Slow and steady,
Marcus,
baby.
you are loud.
Say one more time. From Riddle and me, can you say it one more time?
For you, anything.
Wow. Please don't give him so much credit. He's not going to be a philosopher.
No causal power.
I promise.
Basically, you're rejecting just cause and effect altogether. When did you become a human?
I've always been. I love humans.
Yeah. And what about Kant?
He can't do that.
Kant is hit or miss.
Because you like Plato.
Because
This
he
is the
can't.
reason. Because he likes Plato. Because he knows that he needs to appeal to Platonian mathematics at some point or the other. Yes, he does. If anything, you're going to be inclined to Platonian math.
Can you imagine somebody like having to shove that truth down so hard that they like have to act this dumb because they're like repressing
It's dogmatism.
the truth, you know?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
just to
see
show
what
that identity, right? Yeah. It's to
Wait, what
maintain
happened to
some
Zach?
identity. She said BRB. Did you not hear?
Oh man. I like hearing her talk about me. She loves to do it.
Why do you fight her? Well, that's really bad.
Dude, she fights me. She was a nobody to me, and so she started like fucking, I don't know, first pretending like we were like friends from a long time ago. And then once I was like, what the fuck, I don't know you. Then she all just magically said, now I hate you. And fucking goes into Andrew's room to talk shit about me.
About large
I
swaths.
just want to tell you something. Like, I'm saying this with love, right? Why don't you keep an open mind a little bit? For the sake of truth itself, right? Of course, you're going to obviously find it ridiculous. Like, these are myths and legends from the past. Paganism was never dead and will continue to live, okay? And that is because its stories are so thriving and so influential to add like moral value to society. So keeping that in mind, like, would you not want to like look into just basic philosophy and metaphysics and the different god models that are built for thousands of years, right? Just using rationale, logic, and sometimes even like storytelling, adding meaning to life, etc. Even if you're an existentialist.
So you're admitting all the bunch of stories.
Of course, I have held to the repurposed myth and legend.
You're an atheist. Welcome to the club.
How am I atheist?
A bunch of stories. You just admitted.
Dude, all stories are not false. Metaphor from storytelling.
God is a metaphor. Got it.
No, I never said that.
What is the metaverse yet?
Metaphor.
What are all these terms that we use? Language itself. What is language?
Yo, what happened to me?
Hello. He truly believes in what he says. It's really nice to hear it. Like he's worked on it, he's dissected it. He has one metric and he's built his truth off of that. What is your metrics? Yeah.
Yes, permanent AI brain rot.
Okay, maybe he does indulge in AI, but he's utilized as well, right? If you use AI, you can call out as AI.
Cynic has to ask AI if he's gay. Like, that's what the fuck. And he won't believe it until AI says it.
Yeah, okay, so you're showing excessive dependence on AI, so it still doesn't mean what is AI saying. No, but you have a close mind over AI.
I like AI.
We all do.
AI has its splits.
Exactly.
It's here now. What can we do about it?
Correct. I just started using it a couple of months ago. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been here for a long time, honestly. It used to be called statistics back then.
So originally, I had an objection to it because I thought like it would kill art, it would kill design and things like that, right? And perhaps like wouldn't let us engage in our reasoning on it and things like that. That's not true. Now that I look through that.
If you look at the history of Photoshop, the technique of Photoshop has existed since they were doing like animation in like Disney. Those techniques have always existed. It's just computation, computer science that accelerates, and the tools that become easier and easier to use.
So I've seen like the more religious minded, like dogmatists, completely deny it, right? And very, like, I don't know, few of them. I'm thinking perhaps because like some truths may come out and this entire pyramid that has been built over fucking 2, 3, 4,000 years that just collapsed, things like that. I mean, I don't see that.
It becomes because it's they don't know. It's like everything. It's after this like metaphysical weird philosophical reflection point. A lot of these billionaires, they just want to create life with it. They don't even understand the nature of reality somehow. Meantime, what they're planning on doing is basically gain microtransactions. That's basically how they're training kids with video games. Pushing every aspect of your life as much as possible. Anytime. Enjoy while it lasts. Maybe.
Nice. I can hear the crickets. Your side. Your crickets are on.
read ads about things they already own. They don't read things to buy them, but to feel reassured that they have already bought the right thing. In other words, they get huge information satisfaction from ads, far more than they do from the product itself. The Senate, where advertising is heading is quite simply into a world where the ad will become a substitute for the product, and all the satisfaction. You know.
This is.
Too heavy for average men. The iconic mountain gemstones hit different, featuring bold cuts, serious weight, and a presence. Hold it down.
No, we're not.
About the 1942 Water Treaty, which governs how much water the United States gets and Mexico gets. We're supposed to get 1 acre-foot to every 2 acre-feet of water they get. They've been getting something like 4 to 6 acre-feet of water for every 1 acre-feet of water we get, which that doesn't sound like a lot. What it really does is it like dispossesses our farmers. So they're like, they were in the own law of something else, and Brooklyn's like, we already got to talk to him. So they went and talked to him. And the president was like, yeah, that's a great idea. Pulls out his phone, gets the Truth Social. Ted and Rollins literally dictate the Truth Social. And he sends it. So, from what I know of him, and I only have one small window into this, so maybe he's a totally different person from what I have a perception of. But from what I understand, if you're the last person in the room, and you're the most ardent speaker, he's the most likely to listen to you. I'm not judging whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying, from what I know of people who work in Washington, that's what they say. That he listens to the last person in the room and the person who's the most ardent.
Yeah, and most people that work and live in Washington, I just recently moved from Washington, D.C. Everyone says that the Israelis are the country that spies on us the most.
Oh, so he was using like an esoteric traditions in the Quran, right?
The Israeli spy on us.
And he died like the age of
not nearly as much as the Chinese MSS.
I'm proud of that.
Or the Russian FSB. Like the Russian FSB, when it was split in the early 2000s from the KGB, they kept the exact same generals in charge. So Directorate 1 under the KGB, which was America, is Directorate 1 under the FSB and controlled by the very same general who served under Vladimir Putin when he was head of the KGB.
Marshall, where are you from?
Yo, how the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck?
Yeah, I just want to make.
Yeah, I'm from Pizza Hut.
You're related to Gertrude. She told me that she had a son who prays with my waitress.
Time for you medicine. Thank you. Gotta get into it from my heart. I pretend to be good father. I forgive you for all your past transgressions. He's notorious. He shows you the killer. He's changed.
Like the fabric.
His condition's gotten worse. He may not have him. He's calm for his mother. He's gonna change his will. Yes. Very nasty. Oswald.
Thank you so much, Grace. I want you to have it all, my son. This house and all that's in it. First thing tomorrow, I'll have my lawyers draw it up. Oh!
Sasha, where are they?
Sasha, help!
She thought they tasted the same. But Sasha. No, we're tender.
Derogatory to say? Yeah, why would you say something like that?
You haven't met Pierre before, Abby. This is his MO. He's
Like, right here, we would have died already.
Why is he racist like that?
As soon as the couples will get together, I will feel that. I love
Don't talk shit about any group of people. Be fair.
You know what? You should put that in the gaslight tracking handbook. I heard if you don't like something now, you should journal it and write it down when, where, when, and who said it, and keep track of when you get emotionally upset. When said
That isn't acceptable.
I still love Mariana.
All that right there.
Kick her out.
Where is but no, don't do the white thing. Just kick her out. I mean,
As Americans, we were kind of vegans back in the first time ever.
You think that's appropriate?
They have so many clubs
You
that
know why people love me?
No, I don't. I actually don't eat it at all.
I think the Dutch love
I'm a mustard.
I mean, the Dutch love it like a sloppy amount of mayonnaise. Most of us are not like huge mayonnaise
You think
fans.
anyone at Chompy eats mayonnaise?
And y'all say that
Not that I know of.
Never seen mayonnaise at Chompy?
I actually, now that you say it, I have it. Like, I'm trying to think, they have like their... And so, like, they do have like...
She's amigo. Okay.
Shut up, bitch. Thank you.
Shut up, man.
Somebody's having a mental health episode on the stage.
Matt, please, bro. I don't want.
Matt, incest is not bad.
That's like I don't know why it's so hard to run this world.
Matt, I don't want to tell you how to mod a room, but like, goddamn, dude.
Yeah, bro. You don't know.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, Matt,
Area is causing problems.
Mountain, Mountain, like, you keep on taking pot shots at. Amazing.
I actually want to have a conversation.
Marshall, I'm sorry I had to comment on that, but I just don't like it.
No, I appreciate you speak up for me. It really means a lot. I just want everybody to know. That stuff rolls off my back. If Pierre wants to call me out like that,
Nigga will be on the chair and trying to be your favorite content.
Yeah, I mean, Pierre's a dirty, angry little nigger, and he can talk about us however he wants. It's fine.
Out of line and not cool.
Stop. Wait. You did the hardy. Alright, do it again. That's what we hear one more time.
Nah, nigger.
There you go.
Yep, there you go. Okay, so me talking about y'all eating mayonnaise now that
we can eat mayonnaise. No. You called him mayonnaise. You're making fun of his skin color. Look, I'm somebody who does. I use that mayonnaise. Do you find it on it? Hold on. Yeah, what I said was racist. You know what I always found really funny about black people is there's one word you can say to them where they lose all impulse control, they lose all free will, and then they can just like act like a bunch of fakes and do whatever the fuck they want in response to your.
Hello?
Andre.
Hello, Andre.
How are you?
Well,
How's it going?
Fine, thanks.
Okay.
Narjas, I like your PTR with the Daniel Nero necklace. It's awesome. So, Rabboni Shalom, it's been an exhausting day here in Megatron's Bible and Quran. We've heard it all yet again. The same characters reading the same scripts, the same lines, completely unaware that they're actually repeating themselves. And I just find it amazing, the level of toleration and the disregard for one's personal well-being by wasting an entire beautiful Sunday listening to Illumi just basically filibuster, hypnosis, just whatever, no purpose, no goal, no syllabus, no framework, nothing. He claims he's already started on his notes and his organizing and all this, but, I just say, to me, a book is worth so much compared to listening to somebody just, make these little micro statements. And at the end of the day, there was no meditation course.
Left you have for house arrest? Is it like a lifetime sentence or?
No, I went for a jog today. I had a great day out in the sun. I gardened. I watered all my, growing flowers, and I just recorded, the entire day in multiple recording studios. That's the thing is, I don't want to listen to the people here anymore. I just want to record the people here. I can't also. I'm struggling to find the willpower to want to read a book. That to me is very difficult because it seems that the social aspect of communication is so much more desirable than the hard work of reading a book. And that is what's truly so, challenging about life is that you have to do something with yourself, which is work. And that's a job. But coming here 7 days a week and calling that work, it's not work. It's just birds in a tree just going. That's it. That's all that's happening. Hello?
You can always go on YouTube and watch garbage AI werewolf romance stories. Those are cute.
Yeah, just go for the Japanese cat videos.
What are you talking about? Werewolf AI? What do you think Clubhouse is? That's what Illumi is. He's just a werewolf person. He's a vampire type.
Oh, he's a real person. We've spent hours, both on cam on TikTok together. So
is a real person, don't you worry. I think AI couldn't come up with the things he comes up with.
Mom's face, like, what, like, we're gonna lick it all over? We're gonna lick it all over? I know your white ass wanted to.
No, I know. No, she was waiting for you to come home to lick it off for her. So.
What did you do? I didn't hear what you said.
She went to mass, she said. I asked her if she had brunch.
Church, and then me and my daughter went bike riding, and we went shopping, and then we spent time with each other. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually recovering from like foodborne illness because I was eating with Pepe's mom, and she cooked a white dish where she didn't season the chicken at all or cook it properly.
Well, what's his mom? He's a Democrat. So like,
No, but you know who's
yeah, who is your husband, Jay?
Yeah, I lived for the whole past week because I was kicking it with Pepe's mom.
Oh shit, that's something different. You may want to go get that shit checked out.
Oh, you guys, Jay is Democrat.
Anytime you're around a white bitch, you gotta like look at that shit. You gotta look at it.
I thought I recognized you, Jay. You're Adams' boo, right? You're his man, right?
Oh my God! Does he know you're on here, Jay?
I know. It's weird to probably you just on here, not Adams. Where's Adams right now?
Are they polyamorous? Oh wait, you mean Adam?
No,
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the nigga gay.
Hold on, I can't hear him.
yes.
Yeah, hey girl.
Well, Michael J, shut up, everybody. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh wait, he's there. Adams is with him.
Oh, Adams is up.
Jay, I should know what you look like. Do you know
Adams, what are you doing back there?
What? I swear I heard Adams' voice, but maybe not.
No, I heard something back there. Adams.
That's awesome.
How's everything going, Jay?
Yeah, I'm not.
Jay,
My name is Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Well, nice to meet you, Joe.
I don't think anybody else is asking what your name was, motherfucker.
That guy that married a very close.
Anybody asked you what the fuck your name was, nigga? My name is Joel. My name is Joel. Who the fuck asked you? Who the fuck asked you? Oh, no, man, my name is Joel. My name is Joel.
We got other minorities that we can.
Yeah, there's a man that is lower. Okay, hold on, Peter. Okay, Peter, here's what you're missing, okay? We have somebody who's lower on the oppression totem pole. Okay, he's a nigger and he's a faggot. And his name is Adams, okay? And he will come on here with this loud mic. And, okay, can you please tell your husband, and please don't tell him that I called him a nigger faggot, but can you tell him that, there is some business to do with Pierre. Pierre is being belligerent.
He getting bent over by a black man.
Okay, yeah.
No, I don't know who's the top or the bottom. It's not my concern. It's not my concern.
So you get your ass getting bent over by a black man.
Not my concern.
Getting bent over by a black man.
I think Adams is the taker myself.
Sometimes, or Wendy.
Adams has one black parent.
I think one of his parents was Panamanian, and the Panamanian parent was black looking from what I remember seeing. And if a lot of you know, like they have an Afro Latino population and a nigga population. Yeah, exactly. Okay, amazing. And in Panama, and so like he is somebody who is black.
So he is at home right now sleeping because he's sad. This is his second Mother's Day without a mother.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I did hear.
We give a fuck because. And why do we give a fuck? Why do we give a fuck?
Tell this fuck. You don't have to listen to this game, Jay.
Come on.
Change the subject. I'm gonna filibuster. You guys, I'm gonna filibuster. Leave them
No, we need to talk about Adams because we have this fucking porch monkey. You dirty nigger. You were literally derailing. Okay, you know what? We were having a normal conversation, man, before. Okay, kick this nigger to the goo. Kick this nigger to the gulag. Okay, you cannot be hater.
You gotta be quiet then. You have to get back to the conversation.
Can I just know why?
So he's allowed to call me a nigger, but I can't say anything.
Well, it is what it is.
Shut your nigger mouth, bitch.
You can read the house rules too, Pierre. It has some rules around that. They'll help you out, by the way. Go for it.
Can I just
Anyways,
So in your house,
Okay, feel this nigger. He won't shut up. He won't.
Pierre, why are you so angry at your mother?
Oh, shit. Yeah, because you're black. Oh, my.
No, you just seem like you're
Yes, if you were angry.
Why are you riding my dick with no license?
Oh.
Yeah, I have a topic.
All right, let's get this going.
I don't know. This is the topic. Did Iran beat the U.S.? Did Iran beat the U.S.? I'm gonna make a claim. I'm gonna claim. Oh.
Can we make that the title, please, Bonds?
No.
That beat my that was amazing.
I mean,
It's still Mother's Day for 30 minutes and wins. Eastern Standard, because you know that we will. So 30 minutes of MAGA Mama, and then
we can go into.
you got a pre-gaming precursor to topic coming up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, my old ass is gonna be snoring about 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm almost whatever yet.
Me too, bro. That's like.
I'm going to tell you about, we've redistricted the country, and the New York area doesn't control anymore. There was a redistricting that just happened, and now the middle of America is actually controlling the time zone on how we determine Mother's Day.
Oh damn! Well, we already know.
It's a redistricting. It went all the way to SCOTUS. They determined our time zone is Anne's time.
And that's exactly why I reject this system.
But Pierre, you know what's been extremely racist is Father's Day, because it makes men feel black men. You know,
The MAGA mothers, though.
You know, when it comes to hold on.
We only have 27 more minutes of MAGA moms.
Okay, sure, but inequality of outcomes. Okay, equals inequality, and so because you have so many more black mothers as opposed to black fathers, you know, at the end of the day, that's racist. And you know what? Celebrating Father's Day is racist. Is we're holding black people to this European white, real standard where we have to. It is so disgusting. I got something for you, Pepe.
Well, actually, the term grandfather. Actually, Pepe, the term grandfather is considered.
Hey, Rafi.
Now, you know that, right? We're not allowed to use the term grandfather anymore.
So we want Pepe to explain to us.
When you get bent over and another man inserts his dick in your ass, do you call him?
Okay, but Pierre, I know you're talking about very violent chimp sex rituals, okay, which we just we don't address.
Like, would you say, like, yeah, daddy?
I understand you guys want to exert your dominance in very primitive ways. That's fine. You can do what you want. You can say ooh, ha 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 ha.
Daddy.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, evolution is really not really improving.
More evidence is
All I'm asking is, what do you say when it
5 minutes into MAGA mothers?
Or do you say, damn, daddy?
I don't know what you're talking. This is more chimp coke. I don't know how.
Pepe, can you explain to the room why there are 3 numbers between 1 and 5 and 4 numbers between 5 and 10?
He done had a nigga in his ass before.
I'm not stuttering. I'm listening. Literally listening to somebody just like chimping out. I don't even know what to say. You get backed up in every fucking room you go in whenever you have to intellectually debate something. Like you never win. You're just a loudmouth.
Let's talk about Chud the Builder.
You say daddy.
Since we're gonna do this, let's talk about Chud the Builder. I guess he got arrested. You see that thing?
Yeah, I saw that. The thing is, though, is I get it because look, there is 2019 to I don't know 2021.
He can't even get his words together. You think about that dick in his
Okay,
ass.
goddamn.
Pierre, can you introduce act normal for like a minute? Like I'm doing really well. You know how crazy
Yeah,
it is.
this is fucking retarded.
I'm never so fucking behaving myself. If I could behave myself, you could behave.
Like no, this is literally where like okay, people use the term nigger fatigue for a fucking reason.
I can behave.
Okay, there's a reason. It's called nigger fatigue for a fucking reason. Like here you are, mostly in a white space, but here, who's the person acting like a nigger more than anybody else? It's a black man. Amazing.
Have you ever had?
Okay, can you put this?
Can you? Don't do the carrot shit, man. I'll fight back. Don't start doing it.
No, you should put this chip in the goo. It's like you cannot talk while you're on the fucking stage.
We can since this pussy MAGA mothers, we can put.
I want to answer your question, Matt. I want to answer your question regarding Chud the Builder.
Wait, he hasn't answered it yet, man? What the fuck?
So Chud the Builder. Okay, he's somebody
Chud the Builder.
Can you just shut the fuck up and learn, you fucking retards?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so Chud is somebody who originally he became viral because there were these two African American men that were parking in an emergency spot or something like that, and he's like, "Why are you guys parking there?" And then he's pointing his camera kind of at himself and them, and he's like, "Am I on camera?" And he's like, "Yeah, why? You don't like looking ugly, on camera?" And then they're like, "Oh, what you say?" And then he's just like, "Oh, what you gonna do?" And he calls them the N-word, hard ER. And then it was kind of funny, and he's like, "Oh, look, they're tripping out. It was funny."
And it took off from there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it took off from there, and it was funny.
But it's kind of.
But then it's just like, okay, you did it once, bro. It's okay. Some comedic value in what you did, but it's after that, it's just like, okay, so you're gonna go around and you're gonna call people the N-word, hard ER, and say it's a freedom of speech.
No, say it. You already said.
Okay, but then that you can say. Okay, but freedom of speech has to do more or less with whether or not the government can prosecute you. Now, okay, so I remember after October 7th, anti-Semitism, for example, was really high, and there was, I forget the name of this guy. He lived in Texas, and he was saying like, "I don't get it. You can't just go to a black neighborhood and just call people the N-word and not expect consequences, but you expect it with us." And one of the things like he was not realizing at the time is just like, okay, when you have people with nothing to lose, or a higher proportion of people with nothing to lose in a specific community, and they likely are criminal, have low impulse control, are much more likely to react violently. Yeah, you're going to be cautious with what you say around them. Kind of like how you're going to be cautious.
Isn't this all just common sense, Pepe? Aren't you actually describing what you've done for years on this app, which is just go around and say the N-word? N-word Tourette syndrome?
You're letting these retards come on your stage.
You just said all about nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to later. Okay, shut your fucking mouth, you fucking shit.
Oh my god. Give me a bat.
Yeah, so obviously, fucking faggot spurge out are amazing.
Just make it short.
Go ahead.
So yes, you're going. Okay, there are certain population. Okay, let's juxtapose this with the Jews.
He can't even talk.
Oh my God. When it comes to when it comes to
Oh my God.
when it comes to the Jews, for example, you look at a population that has, in general, a lot to lose. In comparison to the black population, which a much higher proportion of them have nothing to lose, especially in the ghetto. And so you're not going to go into their environment and disrespect them because they're far more likely to react in a way that you would not like. Just like I would not go. Okay, I would feel safer going into an upper class black neighborhood and insulting them than I would be going into like a lower class white neighborhood and insulting them, because the white class people, the lower class white people are much more likely to, react violently.
We gonna kill you. We gonna kill you.
This is fucking common sense.
All right, that'd be cool. Beer, you get a little time here.
Socioeconomics. That's what you're talking about.
Giving you some time to speak. Go for it, man. You got like a minute or two, then we'll move off this. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just because he has a gay accent and he's fucking white doesn't make this motherfucker Albert Einstein. This nigga just told us basic social economics. He's just talking about basic social economics. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck where you at. You got some black people talking the way you talking, they gonna bust your ass. Suburbs, the hood, wherever.
All right. Sweet and short, the way I like it, I guess people aren't interested in that particular event that we were just talking about, Pepe. But, I don't know.
No, I'm talking about D'Lo. That's what he's doing.
Wait, who's D'Lo? I don't know who D'Lo is.
D'Lo.
Oh, D'Lo?
Weird gay guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo, whatever the fuck that is.
Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the gay Jewish guy. He's got fucking, what is that? Macular degeneration. He's got macular degeneration. His eyes are fucking going cross-eyed. He can't see anymore, bro. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. It's like the Lord struck him down, bro. He's like, "Fuck you, show your ass."
Should we get back to the topic? Should we get back to the topic or not? Because I was gonna ask Abby about what she thinks about. I mean, we already had this a little bit, but the redistricting that's going on.
Can we get back to
Shut the fuck up.
Can we get back to the topic?
Did you see the 60 Minutes piece on this tonight in Louisiana?
Okay, I didn't hear that. What, the 60-minute piece?
60 Minutes did a piece on it tonight in Louisiana, and they interviewed the member of Congress that's going to lose his seat. And then they were just talking about the redistricting there and the lawsuit. But
we give a fuck because.
Wait,
bro,
you don't
kick
care
me
about
out of the fucking room.
Hold on,
God damn it, man.
All right, guys, hold
Man,
up.
shut up,
I can mod the room.
Pierre, are you not feeling well tonight? Is there something wrong? You got like some
He's mad
problem?
question is like, why do we give a fuck? Because asking supplements ass.
Like, are you not well, Pierre?
I'm not
Something
allowed.
wrong?
The black people aren't allowed to ask questions.
No, are you black or are you Asian? I thought you were Asian. Anyway, so it's
Ching chong ding dong.
it looks like, I mean, if it all goes through, it looks like we're looking at 6 to maybe 12 seats. Could be that much as a pickup. I mean, if you just tally it.
And why the fuck do we care about that ass crack of a state?
Sorry, you're sad. Sorry, Pierre.
That state is ass as hell.
Poor sad, because you're Democrats.
I'll try to post a link to, I think that I can find it online. The Virginia one is really interesting.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the yo, I hate Abigail. 100%. Yeah, I can't have my chopper no more.
Pierre, you know what? Like, okay, you gonna be all right. Just breathe. I learned how to breathe a long time ago when I remembered that. I realized that my life was a lot easier.
nigga do when he wants a nut and
Is this
Pepe.
just a crash out room, or is it like a genuine conversation?
Who's asking?
Why
don't you sit your ass the fuck down?
You're
The
asking.
goddamn room. How about that?
I mean, I actually want to have like a real conversation.
room.
I want to have a real conversation.
We could have a real conversation, but y'all ain't trying to be serious.
Hey, baby, no one can fucking hear you, and I am glad we can, because you can't do it.
Yeah, we can't hear that.
Yeah, your voice, shit, that
I mean, if you want me to crash out,
He's
crash
making
out.
dick in his ass right now, y'all. That's why we can't hear him.
I'm glad the Republicans finally fucking grew a fucking spine, because this is the game the Democrats have been fucking playing for how many decades now? These motherfuckers have been running around, redistricting all of these fucking coastal states, and all of a sudden, Republicans start doing the same shit, and oh my God, look at what they're doing. This is our country. Shut the fuck up. I lived in a fucking state for 9 years where 40% of the state votes fucking Republican every fucking election cycle, and these motherfuckers never had any fucking Republican representation. You want to know why? Because Democrats were running around with the crayons, and you know what happens when you let the retards run with the crayons. Please, learn, children. Don't run with them. They end up in your nose, like Democrats.
It's true. I mean, they were telling me
State
from
were
the
you in,
60s,
Pop?
the 70s, the 80s, and 90s when gerrymandering the Democrats were. And we flipped the script in 2010. And, now they're pissed the fuck off, And so I'm glad, man. A lot of things are looking up, for the country.
Black people originally voted Republican, by the way.
That's true.
That's a fact.
That is true. I actually looked that up a little bit more. You are right. So I'm like, I don't know what that is. So in fact, like late 1800s to a certain amount of time, like 1930, then it stopped for a little bit, and then,
It was the party of Lincoln, Matt.
No, I know, I got that. I don't know why.
The Republican Party. Hello.
But I was looking that up. It was interesting to see like where it stopped and now, but the modern day, Democrats have just gone totally bonkers. I don't know what happened to them, but Pierre, what do you say?
The Democratic Party is the party. It's the party for the gays. So all of your rights are good.
No, they got
With that shit up.
topple on them.
Your party. I mean, it's a party for you. They're gonna support anything and everything that you do.
So wait, what are you talking about? The gays and who? Who are you talking about right now, Pierre? Which party?
So the gays are going to. I mean, the Democrats are going to pass bills that work for the gay community, for the Jewish community, everything except
They're not doing anything for the Jewish community. Trust me, it's not happening.
It's called the Democratic Party anti-black.
But look at the northeast of the country and tell me how many Republican. Wait, hold on. This dude just. Matt, can you mute him for a sec? Tell me how many Republican.
Adams in 20 years.
Tell me how many Republican representatives there are. No, dude, shut up. How many Republican representatives are there out of Congress and Senate in the northeastern part of the country?
No, you cut me off while I was talking, so now
buddy.
you're asking to mute me.
Yeah, I think you should be muted. I think you should. It's mother's fucking day, and you should be muted. And we're gonna explain that one. I'm gonna interrupt you.
Don't interrupt other people.
No, I'm gonna interrupt you, and you're disparaging.
You're literally doing the Karen shit.
So to answer the question, Matt, how many representatives in Congress in the northeastern part of the country? How many representatives in the northeastern part of the country are Republicans?
Let's get into
Okay, this isn't a discussion between Pierre and I. Actually, I just lost my place. Hold on here. Fuck. Am I still here on this?
There are 0 representatives from New England that are Republican. Did you hear the point I made, Matt? There are 0 representatives.
Hold on. Let me just have a conversation with Pierre. Just hold on, and I'll let you come in. Pierre, are you for the redistricting or not? That's what I was mainly asking you. I don't know what you're doing. You're talking about gays.
They don't know.
Pierre, are you there or no? Now I just
What state?
Just anything. I don't know. I didn't even know what your stance is. That's what I was asking you about redistricting.
No, redistricting of what?
What is going on right now?
He's a black conservative. He's anti-Trump.
No. Like redistricting of what? Like so, like how they're moving.
Conservative.
Wait.
I was stating his position.
All right.
No, it's not. You're just a shit talker.
Okay, you guys. I'm the one.
I was talking to Matt. You fucking crackers.
Yeah. He's talking to the cracker.
Why the fuck are y'all? Why y'all talking to y'all mouth when I'm talking to Matt?
Anybody that comes out.
Y'all know about this cracker. Y'all don't do that mayonnaise shit with me, nigga.
Okay, check this out. The cracker up here is talking here.
All right, and I'm talking to the cracker up there. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Okay, so you know what
I'm not talking to none of these other crackers. I'm
I gotta move you. But I gotta move you. You know, you gotta be quiet. What is so? Do you not know what's going on? What we're talking about a little bit here. I've been meeting.
I, for one, personally think Pierre is a great addition to this room. We need more gay black representation.
I was trying to respond to Matt, but crackers are talking over me. So if I want to speak, crackers gonna talk over me. Let me know, Matt. I'm trying to reply to your question, but there's other crackers getting in the way.
I'm moving them down. Go ahead.
All right. So in my state, I saw that they rezoned fucking districts and zoning lines and all that shit for specific votes in like
Zoning?
in particular counties.
You don't know what zoning means.
All right, and another cracker talking over me. Go ahead.
Silence yourself, cracker! Zoning has nothing to do with redistricting for voting.
You have a conversation, cracker bitch. You have a conversation.
Dumbass, zoning has nothing to do with redistricting for voting.
It's fine.
It's like an idiot. What does zoning have to do with it?
Why y'all not gonna let him finish though? Pierre sounds like he went to Lyric Center. Nah, come on,
Here, you mean they redistrict. You motherfuckers halfway through your zone and y'all acting like little fucking kids.
Right. Let him finish his thought. Talking to a woman like that, this fucking dumb.
This is America. This is equal opportunity. Raspy fucking faggot.
We're just correcting that zoning has nothing to do with voting.
Let him finish and then you can correct him. Why you gotta cut it off?
This is dumb.
He meant to say that they were redistricting.
All right. Let them land and we can correct them afterwards. They got a point there. Okay, go ahead. Pierre, do you want to finish your submission or not? If not, we'll lose.
I'm not talking to no more crackers.
All right. He's
Matt, it's better that he stays quiet. Trust me, bro.
So going back to answer to Pop's comment and to answer, out of all of New England, and I put it in the chat, there is one senator then there's no one in the House. There's not one representative in the House from all the states in New England that is Republican. And there is one senator from Maine who is up for re-election. But essentially, so to his point, to the Republicans that live in all of New England, who represents them in the House?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
He said he's like,
I told you guys, he's tore up. He's tore up every time he comes on stage.
This is a pure learning, lyric center. Sorry, not learning, lyric fucking center, fucking education.
yeah, so this white bitch just like made us all be quiet for what? What the fuck did she do?
To correct your misinformation?
Yes, for an educational purpose.
I responded to what Pop was saying.
Hi, Pierre. Can I draw your attention to my PTR? Pierre, I'm wondering why in all of your PTR photos are you doing the OK hand sign? Are you like a black stormtrooper or something? Why do you do the OK hand sign over and over again? Oh, Dr. Adams is here. Thank God. Your counterpart is here. Your clone has arrived. The gay token black man has arrived.
You're a Red Lodge member. Like, you're the last one to be talking about somebody's fraternity.
I'm a Red Lodge member. What the fuck is a Red Lodge member? What's a Red Lodge? Where y'all be?
The first day I heard you on this app, you were talking about how you had to get the bus camera footage because you were attacking and abusing young girls on a bus and you couldn't get prosecuted because you got the bus footage. So I don't know all these dispersions that you say I'm like a Red Lodge member. Maybe it's called I read books and such. I'm in a book club. I pick up a book and I read a book and then I come on Clubhouse and I just laugh at how stupid you are. Hello?
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of faggot shit in your lifetime.
I'm one of the oldest prestigious black fraternities of all fucking time. Your white ass doesn't know shit about
Do they have hazing in black fraternities? Do they haze in black fraternities?
They whip them with a belt.
How do they haze them?
They whip them with a belt.
You ask a question like a little white bitch. Yeah, that's what
Do they haze you? Were you hazed?
No, I don't fucking know. You asking white people questions.
No, I.
Pierre, you actually make Dr. Adams look good. I just gotta say, Pierre, you make Dr. Adams actually look great. Dr. Adams is so successful compared to you, Pierre. It's unbelievable.
They're Eastern Star, so whatever they do.
So you said you were in a black fraternity. Did you have hazing when you joined?
Black fraternity, they do the same shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a damn Eastern Star.
Eastern Star, Riabia. Ain't nobody in the cult. Ain't nobody in the craft up in here, Dr. Riabia. Dr. Riabia, try going to the gym and do something with yourself. I mean, come on, Riabia. You got an extra 50 pounds you got to lose on that big old belly gut you got, Riabia. Maybe try a new update to the name from Riabia to like Kevin, your name, or like Steve, or whatever the fuck your name is, Dr. Riabia.
Fuck, I can do every day in this thing, motherfucker. You do?
Okay, Dr. Riabia. He's a tough guy. This is a UFC superstar we got here on here. A Jew hater extraordinaire. Go ahead, Riabia. Tell us your worldview. Who is in control of everything? Eastern Star? Every man and every woman is a star. Do you read books, Riabia? Do you read any books? You angry. I'm happy. Leave me alone. You angry. I'm happy.
Alright. Anybody got a topic? Like, I'll let someone else pick a topic, or are we just crashing out? I don't know what's going on around here.
You wanted to crash out, I guess.
Talk about that dick that's in Pepe ass.
Alright, that's not really a topic, I don't think. So, Dima, you had one earlier.
One in my PTR?
Yeah. You wanted to talk about the war, right?
So, Rich doesn't fucking.
Yeah. I think over redistricting, we're not talking about that.
We've talked about it a lot. So Matt, I heard Cuba is about to fall. I heard that I heard Cuba's about to fall. Well,
No, I don't have any information to prove that's true, but my name is Mountain Mouth.
Okay, bro. I'm just saying, man, they don't have any oil left, and they're making negotiations. Well, they're talking to us at least. I mean, I think that it's probably what we want to do is probably normalize relations and get rid of the Castro regime or any loyalists. But I mean,
yeah, guys, like it's probably we have to like get rid of the negotiations and like suddenly get rid of the regime. Like, all right, shut your white ass.
So can you do a public service? Can you do a public service announcement? The account is on the stage. That if you click on it, it will freeze you. And but everyone just none of us have to agree on stuff, but on that one we all have to agree on.
It's like it's not happening.
Has Michael Bronstein ever said anything intelligent on Clubhouse ever once? Like, Michael, like, when did you get hit by the donkey in the back of the head? What happened to you, Michael?
Oh. All right, I brought my temple Joe as a moderator. You guys heard this pain.
Oh, Joe!
Are you a butt fucker also? Are you a butt fucker also?
Joe, I have a couple things. So Dima, do you want to respond to my question that I had about the all of New England and how you feel about that?
And we're going to talk politics.
Oh, I don't know what question it was.
Bima, you had a topic for us about an hour ago.
Yes.
Did you? I'm giving you the stage. You're going to lead us with a topic. We're going to talk up here politics now, and I'm going to mod this stage, all right?
Oh, thank you, Joe. So there's a couple things. I'm going to offer 3 topics. One pretty controversial. I'm going to say the topic, just title, Did Iran Win? I am going to make the claim that at this point, I think I've seen enough to say they've done what they needed to do to outlast strategically, like endurance-wise, the U.S. And everything that the U.S. has tried to accomplish, it has not been successful. So I'm going to make that claim. But before we get on that, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people who say that, two other things. One, there was an update to the North Korean Constitution. Jim Kong has it.
Kim Jong-un.
Jim Jong-un, thank you. He's freaking out over there. He wants to be involved so bad. He's so sad that he's just changed the Constitution that if the leader gets assassinated, there shall be an immediate nuclear bomb. So I'd like to talk about whoever's unmuted. The feedback is killing me. You know my brain can't do that. If you could just mute up.
It's Bow Wow. Don't click on his profile.
So the question is, now how would we handle something like that? I mean, I think he pretty much just put himself and his country into. I'll let you guys discuss that, because now how will we handle? Right, I'll leave that open to you guys. Right. And then the third topic, real quick, is just the hantavirus thing. We know that we had this cruise. The cruise is going on. Some guy dies on the cruise. He gets off with he dies on the cruise. 70-year-old man. He gets off the cruise with his wife. They don't test him for anything specific. He's now the wife is traveling through the airports. She ends up getting taken off a plane, and then she dies in an airport. They still don't test for anything. Then another guy, a British guy, he ends up dying. So now they test it. Okay, now he has hantavirus. Now they figure, oh wow, we have hantavirus, Andy strain, human-to-human transmission. Interesting. 47 people had gotten off at this one point where they had gotten off. So now we have a bunch of people just flying around the country or flying around the world, going, whatever. We have one now positive American that has tested positive for hantavirus, and it seems that it was from the Dutch cruise ship, the Hondius, and so this is interesting because a lot of people are talking about this whole thing. So that's something else that we could talk about. And those are the 3 topics. Thank you.
I just want to say, when it comes to the hantavirus, it's interesting. Hold on. That is something that
you didn't bring up the aliens.
Pepe, he's a fucking mod, bro. Chill out.
I'll let you talk next. I just want to talk. I just want to kind of set the ground rules. Look, those are great topics. Let's try and pass the mic after making one point. Let's not pancake. So Pepe wants to talk about the hantavirus. Go ahead, Pepe. What you got on the hantavirus?
virus. So that is something that when I was in middle school, so my dad worked for the federal government, and we would have to go to different parts of the country, and then.
Aren't you supposed to make a point and then pass the mic?
Amazing. So when it came to the Four Corners region, which is Navajo country, the hantavirus, that was something that was happening. People were just dropping dead while they were just driving in their cars, all kinds of weird shit. That is something that you still, if you look at the communicable disease reports here in Arizona, the hantavirus is something that you still get every year. There's several people who will get diagnosed with it. Now, this is something similar. I mean, it is a hantavirus, but it's a little bit different, I guess. It's not quite the same as the one that you would get here, but I don't think that it's from everything I've heard, it's not something that is easily. It's more transmissible.
Yeah, a Democrat and like administration, they would probably try to lock us down and overblow us, but
Amazing.
it's not gonna happen like that, bro.
Amazing. So it is not.
Is this the Pepe show? Can you like make a point and then just go on mute and pass the mic?
Shut your goddamn faggot mouth.
So look, let me help you out.
So like, shut the fuck up.
We're just trying to make points and pass the mic. So look, the hantavirus is rather largely overblown. If you look at the past years, there's been more cases of the hantavirus than what we've had so far. It's rather just a media
hysteria. Yeah. Joe, real quick, did I hear that there's a version of it that seems to be airborne?
No. It's still not airborne.
Okay.
And so, it generally, so when it came to like field mice in Arizona, that's how if they came into contact with like the mice droppings, that kind of shit. That's how you would get it.
Right.
It was kind of hard to catch it, so only a few people would. And of course, it is like a horrible illness. But this, I guess it was there's a variant of it in South America where bird watchers, there was a bird watcher basically.
He was by a landfill. He was by a landfill.
Yeah, right. It was in a landfill. It was actually in a fucking landfill. It was taking pictures of a bird. Yeah,
why they getting bird watching by a dump?
Because where they congregate.
Yeah, I don't know.
They congregate by the landfill, picking up resources.
Really?
Oh yeah, they want to try to,
And then they were stepping over rats with dead rats with droppings, and then they apparently inhaled, I don't know, certain contaminants from the actual fucking droppings itself.
Piss or shit, yeah, it's the piss that.
Piss or shit.
Okay, at least when it comes to epidemiologists, with because here in Arizona, where hantavirus, this is a state that was the most affected by it, at least in North America. Going on a few decades, it's not something that's easily transmissible.
Right, it's rarely transmissible, but once you catch it, there's a 40% survival rate apparently.
It's a horrible illness to be. To catch, but it was not.
Look, they have tracked patient 0 to. They did visit an Argentina dump where rats were present. They've been able to track
or something.
Yeah,
so that's what we're talking about there.
Ornithologists or whatever the correct nomenclature, what they are, their hobby practice is he's an ornithologist or whatever. He studied birds. Yeah, he was. That's right. But no, 40% survival rate. It's rarely transferred. It barely is able to go from human to human if it jumps. So they're thinking that maybe possibly rat droppings itself contaminants of rat droppings entered the actual ship, and it's like touched other people. People were able to smell it and somehow got airborne. But it's like there was another epidemiologist came on TV and basically said you basically have to have almost like anal sex essentially to have to transfer the fucking hantavirus like that. Like it's very, 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 very rare.
Well, I'm not sure if that makes sense, though, because when they're talking about it, they said that there's like something like 40 to 50 different strains or species of it, or however you want to say it. And this one specific type, this Andes version, is spread person. So if it variants. So if it spreads person to person, right, and you have direct physical contact, or however they're saying all you got to do is be in close quarters. I mean, we're talking, we've now had a person that has been positive, that's been on the ship, that's now in the United States, and they've tested positive. This is a lot of whatever. So, I mean, I'm going to challenge to say that the Andes version specifically, I do think it's airborne. Not like the measles type airborne, but I'm saying if all it requires is for a person to be close contact with a Okay, so then that's
So it would be like a
face
nice
against
fancy chair.
Okay, but that's not that's not this
So
version.
on the winds, like
Right.
It's
Right, but that's not this version because these are full of they were all
proximity.
It has to be aerosol droplets.
Isn't it how Jane Austen died? Isn't that how she died?
Yes,
His
it's
wife
like
died.
Getting those droplets, yes. It's aerosol, man. Research it like that. Research it. It's a certain type of, what do they call that fucking?
We all learned this stuff during COVID.
Yeah, not Ecuador, but it's the Andes mountain, like rats that have certain trends, like atmosphere. It's a certain different type, yeah.
Well, don't you think though? Do you believe that, like, I mean, not to bring conspiratorial kind of crap, but like, don't you think the media kind of is also a job to bring dramatization?
Of course, they're doing that right now.
And now everybody's just latching onto it.
They were trying to do what the measles, remember?
Yeah.
They were trying to do what the measles, you know, with fucking RFK.
I started to think that.
That was the one
that was hepatitis A.
No, they're talking about
like it's finally springtime here. The sun's beautiful. Maybe in the street.
The AIDS. I wonder if it was
because it's blood transmission.
He's walking and the sun is hitting his face.
Yeah, because when you fuck somebody's butt, you're not looking at it properly.
And he's like, has like, you know, like he looks bad, you know, spit, like he looks proper, like this is dad, you know.
Let's get
Have you ever had meal in your house before?
Whatever, like I was like on the walk.
Thank you, man, for
And
So how many people got Bima, how many people got off the boat coming into the country before it was detected? There was a point when the wife and the dead man, I don't know how to refer to it, they got off and 47 other people got off during that point. And so they went to wherever, all different places.
Was it Israel?
No. It was some other location. I think it was off of Cape Verde or something. Weren't they going to the Canaries?
Just went so
having seen that it's rodents, the most likely
yes, that's what he laughed.
would be the rodents got into the food and then people ingested it.
Say this again.
If you have rats on the boat, and those rats are on the boat, they have this virus, and then they're laying droplets and urine, and they're also feasting on bread and stuff like that. So people aren't properly checking, you know, the food products, and people are ingesting it. That would be a
in real life.
So let me just interject real quick. Look, the CDC reports there's been no outbreaks in America from the Andes strain of hantavirus right now.
Like really close.
So they have to understand. They're on this ship, and the ship then goes from South America, crosses the Atlantic,
and like makes me feel
and ends up in the Canary Islands. So it crosses the Atlantic down. You know, where did it cross over, and did it make any stops along in the ports? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
and then you got rats that are stowaways on the food and stuff like that. That have already transmitted their urine and feces onto the food.
so where did they do the process?
They started in Argentina.
Right, and then they crossed over, but then they had to. Did they stop at any ports before they got to
They stopped at St. Helena. That's where they stopped at St. Helena. That's where the wife and the guy and the other people
got off. They got off there. The wife died. There was she had already taken a full flight. There was some connecting flight. She got all the way to Johannesburg. That's where she died. The British passenger was evacuated to South Africa. I think he had gotten off at that same point, and then that's when a German died on board. So it went to the island. Following what you're saying, so it stops in the island, right? Saint Helena. Then it goes to South Africa from there. That's what you're saying. The route of the boat. Yeah, and then did it go anywhere else in Africa before it went to the Canary Islands? It's a long journey. I think there was. I don't think that there was any onboarding of people. I'm not sure, but I know that there was supposed to be from Argentina, and then there were stops in Antarctica, South Georgia, Nightingale Island, the mountains of the St. Helena, and then the Ascension Islands. So those were that was the trajectory of the ship. So St. Helena, I would assume, the route. They would stop
virus is a virus. I go to the, I look at the table hole, and all these young women are like wearing this guy is more so bad. Whatever Japanese haircut we want, we can get it on red. Like they blame the it looks like majority of
This is why walking through
it's not a thing that's I don't know if the survivor 40%.
I feel like we're like it just would never stand up.
I don't know how much of this was spread through person to person. I mean, there's something that one day, but it was spread person to all.
When you say the blacks were on the ship, if they had an issue, if they failed to follow office sanitation and quarantine protocols, like through the whole process, from initially how it presented itself and then what protocols they followed, they definitely would have liability. And they should have been able to see foreseeable harm. You know, did they properly inform the passengers of the outbreak? I mean, you can go through the whole analysis of that. I mean, even if it came onto the boat and it wasn't their fault, there still are protocols when there's an outbreak. So you can go back to it.
They get off and start fighting. I think they're pretty liable for that. It's different than like people just talk.
But there's maritime law. I mean, not to get into all the specifics of it. So the thing was, is they did that.
One of those extra people on stage is right here.
It was such a large gap before they actually tested them onto it. So I got the whole itinerary of what it is. So they started off with Argentina and Uruguay. So they departed from Argentina. Okay, now they April 4th, 4/7, South Georgia. That's the first day to stop after they left from Argentina. Then they get April 13th to the 16th. Okay, they get to Pacuna area, and they let's see, and Nightingale Island. And from there, one crew member disembarked and 6 guests embarked there according to the table, the operator's table of the ship. Now, what was the period of when they were, so the period was, let's see, the first patient died on board on April 11th. Okay, so keep that in mind. The first patient died on board, the civilian died on April 11th. So let me go back. You said on the 13th. So April 4th, right. So from April 4th to 7th, they were, that was the first stop. And so April 13th to 16th, they usually stopped at the Pacuna area. Stop for a second before you go on. You said there was a death on the 11th. Right, yeah, they're knowledge on the 11th. And they didn't test anything, but they actually, there was a video of the captain speaking to everybody and saying, unfortunately, he died, probably most likely natural causes or something like that. Like, they have no idea. So, the first time they found out that it was, wasn't until April 27th where the British captain was medically evacuated. And they tested him then, all the way April 27th. So the first guy died April 11th. He was just going about the series. Why should the body just this time? So guys on the 11th, they just keep the body on board? Do they evacuate the body? Yeah, the body kept on board until they got off the April 24th at Helena. So from April 11th to April 24th, the guy died April 11th. They took the body back April 24th at St. Helena. Then
hair is long
what do you mean? I'm not reading an article. I'm reading a bunch of articles telling you that
It's a vibrant. Even that.
So see,
hold on.
So why don't you do
I still do. I'm wearing skating shoes, right?
you don't skate, you just wear the shoes?
Oh yeah, what's called? So it gets to a point where you get like really tired of getting hurt. Like I don't mean like I was like doing little shit. I was jumping stairs and shit.
I just want to say that as a bald man, you never see bald men complaining about like the discrimination that bald people suffer at the hands of women, employers, neighbors, people on the internet. Like you never see bald people, claiming that there's this disenfranchisement. Well, I'm just trying to come up with new things to complain about to compete with all the other complainers. That's all I'm saying.
Can you share a picture where you're not wearing a hat so we can see your bald head?
Oh, he's bald.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Yeah, but I want to see it. There's no picture of him with a bald head. It's just him with hat on.
There was a dimple in the apex of his skull. He's got.
I want to see that. Show your bald head. Bald head is so hot. Yeah,
Is
this is true, right? If you're not bald by like 35, then you're not gonna go bald, right?
No, you're supposed to go bald.
I mean, well, yeah, like I don't care if I go bald when I'm 70. I mean, like going bald in your like 30s or 40s. That's what sucks.
But Oscar, can you post the pictures so I can see what your bald head looks like?
Yeah, can you look at this picture of PTR? Diane?
Do you think bald heads look like big penises?
No.
Really?
I don't know why Nari's photos with Lumi fucking enrage me.
Because you're jealous. But
I am.
you would never hold a dominant position like that.
Okay, PTR. PTR Zabu.
Okay.
Look at the bald head and we.
You're cute. You don't need to keep wearing hats, you know.
I know, but it's just like style. I like to be more fashionable.
You're a good-looking guy, John Kitover.
Yeah, you look good. And why do you have such good skin?
I think it's the radiation from all the cell phones.
And you don't go outside. Like, do you go outside?
No, I actually lay.
He goes to bars.
Usually about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, when the sun is like peaking in my living room, I turn on Clubhouse, I pour myself a beer mimosa and lay in the sun butt naked and tan my butthole.
Oh my God, is your butthole hairy?
Yes, but I trim it and I shave it and keep it nice. Nice. No, I listen. It takes time to groom. If you're working hard, huh?
Do you bleach your asshole?
No.
He's not gay. He's just a metrosexual.
I'm just seeing how far it goes, you know.
I'm not metrosexual. I'm just a human being who has some higher level standards.
Your very good life is very, very clear.
Even his nails are very clean. Like,
I've seen his nails too.
Like, I wonder if he ever gets a manicure or he just doesn't.
Can you look at the prompts he uses for his pictures?
Like, his nails are so clean. Like, it's like
he's a privileged Jew, I would expect. John, can you?
I'm not Jewish and I'm not privileged. You're talking about I'm fucking bankrupt.
John, you're not house arrest. What a crazy combination.
John, can you put on the freaking the one with the septum and the nostril if you don't mind?
Oh yeah.
The ones he buys
buys
stuff
septum.
on like Amazon. Yeah, but he's a snake. Like he buys these fake prompts and stuff. Look at the freaking snake in his present picture. Just look it up.
Okay, I want to see.
Hey John, like what do you think would happen if you ever got a girlfriend, like took her home and she saw those phones? Like, what do you think she would
It would be so much fun. Oh my God, I would put on a show.
This room could be considered like a podcast studio, but when you go down into my yoga room and you see the tripods and the cameras, that's when they think I'm up to something, some OnlyFans sneaky shit. That's when they panic attack.
Yikes.
You do yoga as well?
Yeah, I do yoga on video for all the world to see.
Okay, so there's two pictures I want to see. One with you
Hot
jewelry
yoga.
that
He has YouTube videos.
and two, I want to see you do yoga. So send me some evidence of you do yoga.
Can you send it to a reception ring and a buttering one? The one you buy off of like in I put it on. I was like,
You want me to go to my jewelry box and get it?
Yeah.
you have to do it full
She was good. No, I never took it back. And you can't even find them because they have so many videos up. You'll never be able to find them. Okay.
Why are you picking your nose in this video?
Sometimes I pick my nose live on camera. I just,
Why?
Sometimes I don't even put a shirt on.
Which video is that? I don't see it.
Well, I try to put a shirt on now because I'm running for political office, and what kind of a politician films himself without a shirt on YouTube?
But your head is kind of bald, that is like so smooth.
Shiny.
Like, how do you do that?
It's the sun. And plus I shave, so like every time you shave, you're taking off a little bit of skin.
Do you shave with a straight blade?
Well, like a triple blade.
Okay.
Elon Musk and John Kitover can't do that. What the fuck, John?
So, are you more fit now?
Am I what?
Are you more fit now than you were 2 months ago?
I don't know. I mean, I work out pretty much daily.
Nice. I'm just looking at your videos.
He only works out his right hand.
No, I got a vibrator for that.
Sham, I actually don't know what you're talking about. Can you explain?
Okay.
John, if somebody wanted to vote
Oh my
for
god,
you
I
for
love
office,
this pepperoni shirt.
what do you think?
This
Like, you think somebody would vote for you if they saw,
I had over 100 people vote for me for Congress.
and they saw all those phones? Like, you don't think that gives them like killer vibes or like stalker or like some weird vibes?
Well, no, because if you look at what AOC does, I'm actually just doing what everybody else does, but people criticize people that do things.
AOC doesn't have 200 phones streaming at once.
She's such a little slut when it comes to her own fucking Instagram.
Yep.
She fucking puts on these like cutesy faces when she does her Instagram lives. Like, look at me. Like, I'm pouting at the camera. It's just so.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I shouldn't have anything to fear, and anybody that judges me is a hypocrite because all you have to do is realize, like, how are we going to let AOC rule us? How, as a country, would we let that psychopath lead us, rule us? She's like a crazy person. Hello?
Anyway,
She's gonna be president, you know that, right?
yeah. I like your pepperoni t-shirt. I think you should wear that more often. And I'm still waiting for you to show me yoga.
It would be great if we could go live. Well, you want to join my YouTube live or my TikTok live, and then we'll just do a yoga session?
No, I just want to watch you do it.
He's trying to have fun.
No. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Videos are like 11 hours long. Some of them.
I love your t-shirts that you
Daily.
Oh my god. Yeah, I found the yoga video.
You did? Send it to me. Oh my god, did it make yes.
They short them.
Yeah, maybe just type in John Kitover does yoga, spreads his legs to where his balls are like fully exposed.
That's what I'm looking for.
John Kitover yoga. Okay, yeah, I found a good one.
Yeah, shadows that move so much.
Oh my god, you're actually doing yoga.
He's actually doing yoga, yeah.
Oh yeah, look at him do. Oh, good
We
job.
subscribe to his OnlyFans and see him doing like hot yoga, man.
Look at you go.
Hands running.
Hey John, have you started your OnlyFans? Zafu wants to know.
You have something on your pants though.
John, what is this? It's amazing.
He's doing such a good job.
He's doing great.
That's such
The expressions on his face, bro.
performance is phenomenal.
It's really good.
Yeah, that's a fucking awesome crotch shot right up in there.
Yoga is life. I express joy through yoga. See,
Aw, you're kind of cute.
yoga is actually, is this still called the Gnostic room? See, yoga is actually gnosis because when you actually log off of Clubhouse.
Do you want to do a guest lecture in my philosophy of yoga class?
Sure. What I'm just saying is, like, when you do yoga, like, because on Clubhouse you're talking and you're listening, but when you're doing yoga, you're just breathing and looking at the sky or looking at your hand, and so it's basically like you stop thinking and you're more just kind of focused on the balance, the breath, and it's no longer like academic or intellectual, and so you're just in the moment of the now, which is the gnosis.
So why are you single? Why are you single? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it's because of my social media presence, to tell you the truth. That's probably the reason why.
Well, you seem kind of fun, so good for you. I probably don't agree with your politics, but you seem like
Well, you may not agree with my politics, but we can agree on certain things, I'm sure.
Yeah, yes. And that's what it should be.
Have you seen his Namaskara?
No.
See this video he's done. It's really good. He keeps the pose for so long.
This one that you posted in the chat.
No, he just
Oh, this new one.
Not the shorts one. The very first one.
Look at these shorts. Oh my god.
Shorts, yeah. Look at the Namaskara, the first one he posted.
Look at his tattoos also. So not this
He
one.
holds his Namaste pretty long, his Namaskara.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Okay, this is Yoga by Joe. This is the macro.
He can never breathe through the
PTR. You know what? I'm gonna make it one.
Okay,
that, but me holding you in a chain.
Yeah. That's not appropriate.
I'm making it right now.
Damn, that's inappropriate. You'll get banned. Yeah, you will. Stop.
The thing
If I get banned, she gets banned. What do you mean?
CM likes, not CM, the guy likes the stuff. But I don't like to be.
So do you.
Fuck no, I'm a dominatrix.
I don't think so.
Nargis is such a dumb. What are you talking about?
What's the wrong?
I would dominate Nargis.
No, bro. What's wrong with you?
100%.
My ass. Oh, my dead body.
Just wait till I finish.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear.
Yo, you can ask my ex-girlfriends. Yeah, Dr. Z, I was joking, by the way.
Oh my god, I forgot Sam's crush on Dr. Z.
Yeah, that's more likely. It's
Yeah,
more
plastic
him
crush.
having a crush on Dr. Z is more likely than him ever being a dumb.
Dude, he's had this crush on Dr.
Dr. Z would dominate him so hard.
So much.
She would yell at him all the time.
Tell us the science of the Quran now. Who's God in my God now? Which volcano are they sitting in? Which one now?
Oh my god, it would be like, pick up your clothes.
I do like your hair, cut it down. Shut up and sit down and listen to me now. She's doing that to me, man, nowadays. She's saying, you shut up and keep quiet. I'm telling you.
She's gonna tell you to be.
How I love you messages I had to send to Dr. Z. Oh, come back.
You're wasting your time.
Bro, I've known Dr. Z for like 5 years now.
Yeah, but she isn't offering the same courtesy.
She doesn't, but that's because she's like that. I'm not.
Yeah, but she's,
I do cross lines with her, obviously.
Yeah, but
She's married.
She
Yeah,
seems
yeah,
mean.
she's married. Huh?
She is.
She seems mean.
Yeah, she
can be mean.
She is mean.
Seems like.
So can you.
Yeah. No, not at all.
Me?
Milo can be so mean. What are you
She
talking
reminds me of a little puppy.
He is mean as heck.
But she has cute physics.
Cute as no.
It's like, you know how like a little child, she's like, oh, you just like to be like how the world works.
Because we have other choice. And I think we are strong enough to take care of ourselves, and if we feel stronger, we are modern people, good science and technology. I think we have the answer theory. I wouldn't like to say that, but I think as fighting girls, they are.
Have you seen a role with the superpowers in the Middle East of Russia?
He has that. You haven't heard the war. You haven't heard the microwave.
Always support the Arabs and the Arabs.
Is that the Gaga?
No, not really. I think that Russia won't.
That was the first time I've ever heard her science thing.
I can imagine her cutting and pasting verses of the Quran
We
and
did
like
that video.
doing it
Got
to
it.
No, she's saying like how the microwave utilizes waves. There are like messages across that talk about Muslim videos. Then she's also, you know the she's telling me to tell me later the job. And these are dormant because she doesn't want to get out before she writes the science on the ground. And then you say like these people are Christian people who are living in these caves and they are such a time travel.
You'll lean right back. And use that palm as a spring, and he'll come forward.
And this whole thing is set to like leave this time.
Now, stop. Come on, calm down. And it goes down. He'll come down.
And when is it wrong?
And that is the end of the conflict.
These people will rise and come out. I wonder if they get charred or burnt, or like how are they gonna face lava? Like has she figured that what that out?
Don't. You have to like have a room about it. So we can like something very serious in the title about like volcanoes in the Quran or something.
Bro, one time, Mahdi and her like used to have really close back and forth, right? Then Mahdi started to sort of use a couple of scientific references when he was talking. Dr. Z very frantically texted me on my phone and said, Agus, what is he doing? And I said, what? He's waffling. She's like, no, what is he doing? I said, what? He's using science like me. How well expected. I don't appreciate this. This could be a copy. This is very much possible that they copy my outfit.
Yeah. So they both
Then we
fighting.
One thing is unheard of. I mean, you can't walk in bank things. So somebody's sitting right there, man. They got video coming up in 8 days. They just don't. It's a part of being
So I told
entrepreneur.
Dr. Z, listen, don't share any because this is looking very sus to me. She said, are you sure? I said, yeah. Next I can imagine, she was dead quiet. And he said, oh, Dr. Z has this pharmacist, like he's talking in this Scottish. Suddenly he's like, and she's like, yeah? Do you have any more explanations? She's looking at me. Now the new prime
Are you sure you want to spell your life? Yeah, because once you know you've never knowingly condone or accept someone taking a wager of their entire life savings. I'm sure any of this could be that bad. You'll start your life.
I mean, with me, he thinks that there's something weak feeling going on in his life. But she's proper as heck. She's good at it. Very cautious. Yeah, very cautious.
She has her moments where she's like, let's go, like.
I make lawyers more rich.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, she's fancy now. She's a fancy girl. And this is what I think. Extremely become like a feminist. She's really like a feisty feminist, and he's also like, really? I'm telling you, she spied it out with these guys.
Hey, I slap socks.
Giving it all to the freaking men. Oh, we women, what can we do? Can we even be prophets? I freaking, my question was like 124,000 men. Yeah,
People think this is just a project. They're wrong.
Like, I was quite academically like laying out my premise so as to say that, these are influenced by, at the time, men were the rulers, right? Prior to this was the matrimonial system, whatever. So the goddesses were frequent. It stopped. I don't know, positive your point like that.
Matrimonial.
Matrimonial with marriage. Yeah, Dr. Z, come on, I was talking about you. Yeah. Dr. Z's explanation was, no, like, the prophethood is a very hard job. Not all women can do that. Women can't do it. Okay, so you can grant some part of it, right? Like he has to travel, he has to fight wars, etc. But doesn't have to fight wars. Do you not agree with me? Like Buddha never fought a war. He too can be considered like a spiritual leader, right? Who changed the planet of people.
One of the 125,000 prophets.
No, I don't think Buddha is included in that list.
Yeah. It's unnamed, right?
It's unnamed, yeah, it could be. Because he's also introducing the Eightfold Path, right? And the Four Noble Truths. And yeah, these are pretty much in sync with like Islamic.
Yes.
And even like amongst the women, I think like Mary could definitely have been like one of the prophets.
7 families, 7 emirates, 1 country. Let me explain how this country operates. It's a federation. Each emirate has its own ruler, their own laws, their own personality, but they all work together as one. Abu Dhabi, Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed, the capital, the oil, the wealth, long-term thinking, 7 families, 7 emirates, 1 country. Let me explain how this country operates. It's a federation. Each emirate has its own ruler, their own laws, their own personality, but they all work together as one. Abu Dhabi, Sheikh Mohammed.
We're looking at Oscar, the first human modular prototype that is able to live in various settings. What's going to happen is that I'm going to connect the brain to the heart module to activate the blood circulation. Now, the blood is going to start moving. Since both organs are not collaborating.
What is this with the whole no female can be prophets and all that? You take open prophets.
Yeah, remind me what was for Buddha everything is okay, right? Just like you know everything else. What was Buddha's stance? Like on what was Buddha's stance? What was his stance?
Suffering of attachment, freedom from attachment, yeah. Freedom from attachment is liberation. And then he goes to the age of law, right? Saying right, living right, being right, this right. All of that is there.
Yeah, but I don't think he.
So one of the weapons that Israel uses is a warhead that contains thousands of tiny tungsten cubes. So when you see shrapnel injury or the effects of shrapnel injury, sometimes you'll pick out massive pieces of metal.
He didn't say there is no God. I am not God. Everyone is a Buddha. I reflect you, you reflect me. He's like a Sufi.
Okay, did he worship God? Was he worshiping a God?
What does that mean?
Was he submitting to his creator? Did he mention that there was an eternal creator? Did he mention anything like that?
Well, here are some other phrases you want to know if you want to be sure to sound hip in the 90s.
What truth?
Agreed.
Based on his own interpretation of what did he say that there was a creator
I don't know how
that
many
created him and worshiped him? Then how is he a prophet? He's a prophet of what?
I've ever done.
What is he a prophet of?
No way. MacGyver is in a TV show where the impossible is often
Based on CM's standard?
I can't believe you got off that
Based on
speeding
whose
ticket.
standard?
What a MacGyver.
Standard of the universe.
That standard is already determined. You don't need to work with your own universe to determine it. Okay, so we don't know. So you're saying therefore, my question would be, doesn't matter. Many friendship people, it doesn't need to
And the only thing he really ever said is once you reach enlightenment, you will have no need of those things. You won't be attached to them anymore.
So, in some ways, it sounds like a very theological position, right? In a way, that means his preachings were don't be attached to the worldly means and desires, and just liberate yourself from all worldly means and desires, and then you'll be detached to. Then the only thing that was left for him to say was, you will be attached to the ultimate creator. Right, but I don't know if he mentioned any deity to be worshipped. Did he mention a god to be worshipped? He just said, be compassionate, be merciful to each other, things like that, which is a great message, but it wasn't really tied down to who created this universe. You know, who was your creator? How do you recognize that existence, the ultimate existence? So in that regard, he wasn't really a prophet. Because prophet is someone who
recognize anything we're talking about.
No, it's feeling. But see, if you match the description or the
resume. Let's give her the resume of the prophets. What was the one defining thing that they all carried through was that they pointed their fingers towards the one who created them, the one who had the revelation for them to profess. So if that's like a common denominator between all the prophets, well, Buddha wasn't really practicing that. Yeah, it was a subjective experience, so I appreciate that. Nice, great job. But could you call him a prophet? Really? In that regard, I don't think he would be considered as a prophet.
Wow, and that's just from the water coming out of your faucet.
And this is what's
Just where it was set up, probably towards that. And that's not
Why am I Kufar? Kufar for your ideology. I'm happy to be Kufar based on your ideology. Thank you very much. I take it as a medal. Use your mic before I call out your Kufarness. Okay, what? First of all, he's clearly talking about like basic principles, right? He's explaining how this freaking he's telling you the nature of the world, which is the very function of a prophet is to bring awareness to the people. Come to them. 3 years he's taking up.
I have some friends that run
Probably has
another
Hindu
thing
origin.
is to
And probably comes from India because you're from Pakistan and you don't like India. If the same Buddha was in Pakistan, I bet you
a red lobster. Silver's a minority. Precious metals and
he was like, no caste system, no such thing as caste system. Liberate yourself from this stupid caste system where one person is by birth more superior than you, and the only thing is different is the birth. Excuse me? In that regard, I think he would probably side more with the Pakistanis and the Indians. So hush up with your hush up. We don't have this caste system shit. So hush up with that. I think you should. You hush up. What? What am I talking about? You know what you exactly know what I'm talking about.
Same as India.
You exactly know what I'm talking about. We don't have caste system. We're not like this in this life. Listen to the caste system. You guys gotta listen to this. In this life, you get to be the lowest caste. But follow the rules. It's good to see you. Maybe next life, after following the rules, maybe in the next life you will be reincarnated as mentioned in our communication. The High Council wishes to meet with you,
but there is not much time.
What a convenient way to
General, with your permission, a number of Asgard are prepared to be aboard eager to begin installing various technological upgrades to the ship.
I would be like,
What is it you're letting on Kitover? Everything we have and know, all our most current technology, all our knowledge. Those resistant in the past were certainly ready. Many Asgards believe that.
So what's changed?
As a race, you're dying. Very soon, we will all be gone.
If you're a small content creator,
Social order or social ranks, then you will see that India and Pakistan are pretty much at the same level. All right. So when it comes to social mobility, both of them suck ass.
And they'll just be taken advantage of by the gangs. The gangs are real. They're violent and they're aggressive and their arms and teeth. And they'll just be taken advantage of.
Society, whether any religion allows it or not. Like there are Christians in India, okay, who follow the caste system. They will not marry, between their previous caste, the ones before they adopted Christianity. So, don't tell me that there is no caste system in Pakistan. You just have to look at figures.
There is a caste system in America.
Remember the time we were talking about like the numerology in the Quran, right? My God, today this guy Irumi, he was only talking about numerology.
talked for 12 hours. He talked about so much shit. Him and Megatron.
You guys give him so much mic access. Like, I don't understand why everybody goes in a stance, like in a you guys are hypnotized by him or something?
Yeah.
What hypnosis did he do on you, Mart, that you allow his nonsense to prevail?
It's because Narcissus doesn't have anything better to do. Narcissus, do you sit in an office when you use this app? Are you like under your bed covers? Are you on the couch?
Please can you PTR? So I was thinking mostly about this Daniel's creation. So I was mostly thinking about how you cause of numerology and how maybe he's like using that your numerology, because he was saying like 7, 9 things, these kind of numbers he's using. So I'm not so sure like if it's, you better copyright your stuff, bro. Obviously get the book out, man.
Bro, he was such a Salafi. He was such an Athari. You know, he was the one that said, "Oh, God descended from the highest heaven to the first heaven," and I introduced him to the concept of, there is dimensional existence within the cosmos. There's time. There's arch time. There's the dilation. I don't know if he heard it prior to me, but then. Yeah, but then guess what? The other day he said the biggest factor in the biggest science in the Quran is the science of time. Shut the hell up, bro. I was the one who introduced you to arch time, and now you're going full force into I don't know what. But I barely get to hear that aspect of his nonsense. It's only Trinity and the ramblings that he. What did he say today that I missed? Tell me.
You missed today the number 7, the 6 layers, right? 6 days to create. He's using time concepts like, right? 6 days to create.
Oh my God, you can't be serious, Narcissus. I introduced that to him. Remember I told him you think this 6 days is like days? These are days measured through the arsh. Like these are the arsh days.
Exactly.
He did not start building on that. I swear.
God, he was building on us anymore.
Okay, then what did he say?
Then he was saying 6 days, and then he added 3 like the water, the throne, and a garden. So altogether like 9, right? But he was at the esoteric number 9, which is the age of wisdom, right? And then he was matching with other questions.
Shut up, really? Okay, I think he's all over the place. Sorry, he's just all over the place. If that's what he's doing, I have nothing to worry about. Let him keep doing what he's doing.
No, then how many times I introduced Joshua Little with his 361 freaking page thesis on the age of Aisha, and I begged him. I said, read. Now he's saying, yeah, he has done some studies, I believe, based on the sister's age and stuff. Her age seems to be 19 or something, 18 or 19 or something.
What is the Quranic reference for the age of Aisha, please? What is this Quranic reference?
No, he's saying 9 is the age of wisdom, and because she was the wisest human, I believe. So that 9, Bukhari is using it esoterically. What rubbish! Bukhari is using the age 6 to 9 esoterically.
Wow, that's anti-Semitic. Wow.
Alright, well, I guess the alien topic has.
I do want to give a shout out to the Alien Inn in Rachel, Nevada, for those that are interested and want to be up close to the UFOs. It books up. You have to book it way in advance, but that's where everyone goes. It's your best chance to see.
I'm glad you brought that up. Look, I lived in New Orleans a long time. They largely popularized the commercialization of voodoo. I'm sure. I haven't been to Nevada, but I'm sure it's very much the same way. It's largely commercialized. Have you heard anything about the recent releases? And what are people in Nevada saying? Will this disrupt their tourist travels?
No, I think it's going to probably increase the volume to Rachel, Nevada.
I think it's perked the interest of the country, and I'm telling you, people come from all over to go to this place to, assume they're going to run into an alien.
I have a genuine question about the aliens. What does everybody think would actually happen if aliens are real and they walk out on the White House with Trump holding hands and say that they're here and shit? Do you guys think that a bunch of people are going to go commit mass suicide or start worshiping the aliens or trying to fuck the aliens? Like, I'm not even trolling. Like, I just think it's going to get fucking crazy.
No, I'll be quick. I still would not believe it, even if that happened. I still do not believe. I never will believe in aliens.
But I'm saying, hypothetically, if it were, Joe, like,
The thing is, the aliens are not going to reveal.
I'll be quiet right after this. Listen. Okay, hold on. I promise I'll be quiet. So, my thing I was going to say is, white women will go and try to fuck black guys to get, like, genetically stronger, kids. But if aliens show up, do you think that women will go and try to get impregnated? I know that, it's anti-alien. But they'll go and try to get impregnated by male aliens so they can have superior genes.
The aliens are not going to show if they reveal themselves at this point because of just your point, okay?
Why not?
They know that because they know people are not
reliable.
They know people are not reliable and they're going to engage in all kinds of freaky stuff. So at this moment, they're just trying to hold back and try to control us.
People jumping off buildings and shit. It's going to be wild.
Sounds like George Orwell's fucking War of the Worlds.
Yeah, War of the Worlds was fucking stupid. It was a dumb fucking book and a dumb movie.
Oh, well, it was so dumb that they hear that rock.
I mean, Stephen Hawking said something similar. He said that the aliens are going to show up, and if they're going to be like conquistadors and they're going to enslave everybody. They're taking it from like a humanistic standpoint and from our previous history. Any aliens that show up, that's anti-drunkard. But any aliens that show up,
H.G. Wells, he was a good writer.
Any aliens that show up are not going to be anything that we have on Earth. The only thing that is on Earth, that is actually fucking rare would be life. That's it. Life is the only thing that's rare in the universe that we know of so far. So the only reason aliens are going to show up is because we're here. They don't give a shit about coming to fucking turn us all into fucking meat or fucking stealing our water or all this kind of fucking conspiratorial fucking stupid sci-fi bullshit. The reality is, if life is rare, that's the only reason they're going to show up. They're not here to steal gold.
Yeah, but you don't know that.
The moon titan has to... Oh, sorry.
That's a really good point. No, Rich, that's a really good point.
Yeah, I was just going to say the moon titan has 2,000 years worth of methane on it.
That's literally what Elon Musk says. Elon Musk has the most satellites up in orbit throughout the entire world. He has, what, is it nearly like 9?
Yeah, I know it was a quote, Joe.
And he says life is rare. And he claims there is no alien presence, at least in space.
Well, Joe, the only contention I have with what Elon said is that if aliens have the ability to traverse interstellar space or create a Rosen bridge, there's no way that we could ever fucking detect them unless they want to be detected. Like, the ideal that aliens are coming down with like blue and green lights and sticking probes in people's assholes and shit like on a farm is fucking preposterous and ridiculous. But the ideal is if you can traverse 30 light years and you can come here, there's no way they're tier 1 or tier 2 civilization. You're not going to be able to detect them unless they turn the fucking cloaking off and they're like, hey, here we are.
Go ahead, Matt.
What advantage do they have of showing themselves? That's my question then.
Well, I mean, there's like a multitude of different reasons. I mean, it could be for the mere fact that they want to help advance our civilization or our humanity and help us progress and be part of. If there is like an alien federation or something,
we don't either help carry on.
Or also, like, if something's going to wipe out humanity, maybe it's nukes or something like that. Maybe they disable all the fucking nukes where not to fire them.
I think we're making a sci-fi.
I mean, we do go in and find Bengal tigers that are safe. Like, why would they make a federation? We knock the Bengal tiger out.
He has like a
Jesus Christ, you people. Fucking David Strong, Ray Milestone.
Yeah. David and Ray, hold on. Look, I want to highlight what Rich just said, another great point about the speed of light. really, it's about the technology of the speed of light. And if we were to have that here on Earth, imagine being able to deliver weaponry at the speed of light. You would be able to bomb your opposition or your enemies, and they would never be able to see it coming because you could.
One of the things, one of the last
you can't do
the
speed of light.
Ray, chill out, bro. Jesus, are you drunk or something, Ray? All I'm gonna say is, if aliens were actually to show up, this is all I'm gonna say. On the Kardashev scale, if they're a tier 1 civilization, there is absolutely nothing that we could do to defend ourselves if they're hostile. If they show up and they want to fucking enslave us all or wipe us out, we're fucked. I mean, any Kardashev scale tier 1 fucking civilization would be like gods amongst us. I mean, they would have so much. Like, you remember in the movie The Watchmen, Watchmen, where the guy goes out and it's Mr. Manhattan and he just like fucking blinks and all the fucking soldiers are like eviscerated into nothing. Like, that would be the scale times 10. Like, imagine what they would have. They could literally fucking Death Star the entire Earth.
Why is it every single respect to the base?
I don't think that's going to be that.
So, Joe, you can't do like.
I think any civilization that's reached the Kardashev scale in tier 1 civilization.
And if you get light speed, you might disintegrate your fucking particles, man, going that fast. You know, like. Shut the you sound.
You don't. Okay, Ray. If you can tell me,
you understand the speed. What is
Ray?
What is
you can tell me the constant speed of light. Ray, if you can tell me the constant speed of light, I will fucking
speed of light
right now.
Like,
tell me what the speed of light is. Hurry
up. You understand? Like, if you
I'll give you 10 seconds to tell me what, so you can check
under this gravitational pull.
186 miles per hour.
No, it's 300,000 kilometers per hour, so 186.999.
Right, you're gonna splatter like, bro. This is constant.
Yeah, I know, but you forgot.
If you were
and I didn't say if Beaver answers it. I said if
and you're in the meat suit that you're
raise the fucking
splatter.
Yeah, but Ray's correct though. Nothing can move at the speed of light.
No. Theoretically, it can't. That's just our theory that it can.
What do you mean nothing can move at the speed of light? Light moves at the speed of light.
Beaver, we could theoretically, and every physicist on Earth would agree that we could theoretically reach 99.99
in Earth's gravitational.
No. And then on top of that, you have a Rosen bridge, which is literally fucking wormholes.
In space, you can do that because there's no gravity in space.
We have no grasp on fucking quantum mechanics and string theory.
Let me talk with you. Look, you're right that you can't through propulsion. However, if you can bend space-time, you can be able to move objects that would theoretically be at the speed of light.
Or ludicrous speed. Have you seen Spaceballs where they push that button that has ludicrous speed?
Well, that's also Beaver, what Einstein was talking about. He said that, he compared it to like a train, and he was talking about time is relative. And he was saying that if you were, so say something's 1,000 light years away, like in that stupid movie, Hail Mary, where say if you were to traverse 1,000 light years and you could theoretically reach 99.999% the speed of light. If you could reach that speed, when you take off and you reach that speed, it would be like an instant for you to traverse from one location to the other. But for everybody else, because time is relative, that everybody else on Earth would have fucking passed 1,000 years. So even going 1,000 light years and then coming back 1,000 light years would be 2,000 years into the future. But for you, it would be, if you could instantly reach that speed, it would be like a second. You'd be like, bam, we're fucking there. And then bam, we're fucking back. 2 seconds going there and back.
You wouldn't need speed if you're talking about how you're, the world.
No, we're not talking about the Rosen Bridge right now.
Or like Mario, you can go to warp zones and skip all the levels and go straight to level 8.
Yeah.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein and Stephen Hawking had these similar conversations, like in depth on the island? I'm willing to bet that Jeffrey Epstein and Stephen Hawking had these same conversations on the island using that computer synthesizer.
Can you ding the gong or dong the gong or however you say?
Hello.
Do it, John. Come on, ding it.
All right, take the deepest breath of the day.
He's kind of mini gong. I love it. You always always mention Jews when nobody mentions Jews. That's strange.
No, bro, I mentioned it, and then like 5 minutes later, you brought up Jews again.
I'm just saying, I never
Israel, Palestine.
Riyabia, did you see
First and foremost, Jews don't run. We're all aliens right
did
now.
you see Netanyahu? Did you see the Netanyahu interview with CBS?
Jewish aliens from the Vatican, from
I literally said this.
Alpha Centauri, actually
Ray, can I ask you a question?
Right? We all know that, right?
I have a genuine question.
Zionist aliens from Alpha Centauri run the world. Isn't that correct?
Yes. Okay, so
They're Ashkenazi.
Ray, if the aliens were to show up and say the Nephilim are actually currently right now, or the angels are currently and the Ashkenazi Jews, would you accept that? And I know your fucking stupid question back to me because you're not going to answer. You're going to ask a question or answer a question with a question. Yes. If the African Americans are the real Israelites, then I'll accept that. I'm willing to. I mean, the aliens say Ashkenazis, the reason they have the highest median IQ. 115 and 117 is
I'm just saying.
The aliens say it's both.
Ashkenazi Jews
and the Sephardi. It's a Sephardi.
No, not Sephardi.
I really blame the Jews for
Don't accept the Sephardi or the Mizrahi.
That's a whole other story for another day. But your bullshit.
Oh, would you accept if the aliens come down and say the Ashkenazi?
Well, the aliens or the angels.
If they do, they're not demons.
Righteous angels, but they all work in a sense if you read.
Yeah, they're not Satan. We can prove that. They come up, they show up here, they say Jesus is the Messiah. He's the King of Kings. He says that we have nothing to do with God. We're not going to interfere, but they do say, hey, the Ashkenazi are actually the Jews. Would you accept that?
Yeah, the Ashkenaz is not even you're dumb as fuck.
Well, they settled in the land of Ashkenaz. The same reason that you're called an African American because your ancestors come from
Hello?
Like the
but you reside in America. That's why you're called an African American.
Hello?
No,
You all accept that it's both.
That's why Pepe is a French American.
Actually, the African Americans, the Sephardi,
my daddy's Native American.
Your dad's white.
So how the fuck did that?
Your dad's in that prison suit standing in front of the world map wearing his brown jumpsuit. You've already showed the photo. All right, you should have never showed that photo, bro. I have a really good memory. Okay.
You're gone on that.
All right,
we got to move you down because I don't know what you're doing now. Price, or I was eating. Price, did you want to say something? You've been trying to get in.
No, I was just saying that I got a download from the universe. The whole thing is the Hebrew Israelites are actually the Sephardi, the Ashkenazi, also the so-called Black Americans or Negroes, and also the Arab, actually Palestinian Muslims and Christians of the other groups within so-called Palestine. But that's just a download. That's what the universe is telling me. You all can disagree and argue all you want about it, but that's actually the truth in 2026.
Well, I
gotta say one thing. You see, I always say it's okay to talk to yourself, but once you start hearing voices respond to yourself, that's when it becomes a problem. Start thinking,
Exactly. I was speaking with the universe, and the universe was telling me that really there's no way that the Ashkenazi Jews were in Egypt building the pyramids. It was actually African Americans building the pyramids, 16,000 years ago.
That's what you don't get, bro. It was both.
Oh. Well,
they brought them straight from Germany and Europe to Egypt.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, we do have the records of Muhammad going back to 660 when he was torturing the Jews in Saudi Arabia, and they all said, fuck it, let's go to Europe where they have plumbing. Fuck these Arab terrorist cocksuckers.
Yo, I gotta say, Clubhouse finds the most interesting fucking people. And they wonder why they're still on fucking welfare.
Well, Rabbono Shalom, we made it through another Shabbos. Tomorrow, post Mother's Day, you know, Trump put out a message to his mother, his beloved Babushka, or whatever her name was. What a beautiful woman. Let's all just say a little prayer for Mrs. Trump, who gave us our great orange president, who's saving America and saving the world. Amen.
Joe, can you bring up Ray Alvin? Ran out of invites. Yeah, let's say a prayer.
Would aliens, if they came down, anybody in here, would it shake your faith, religion?
For me, no. No. I actually have no. What? Oh yeah, let me answer. So all no's so far. Anybody have a yes or no?
Are you? It wouldn't make you doubt either.
Wait, answer your own question. Did you say no? I forget.
Well, I don't. I mean, I believe there's a higher power, but I don't claim to have it figured out. And I mean, it wouldn't. I would still think there's a higher power, but I wouldn't. The people that have it like in their mind, like they define it out, like they're this religion or that religion. Wouldn't make them rethink a couple things? Like, if you're Muslim, do you still believe in Muhammad?
But if you believe that God created the universe and that's part of the universe, then why would anything change in what you believe?
Well, I mean, if you believe that the Earth is 6,000 years old, and Adam and Eve and all that stuff, and then aliens come down and they basically, like Rich was saying, they could go back in time and show you X, Y, Z, and they can show you the stuff that's happened. And this theatrical display, and they say this is the real truth, and they do all these amazing things you've never seen before, and they make people disappear. And I don't know, like, would that not make you say, what the hell?
Not necessarily, because where does the scripture or the Torah for me or scripture for you say that something's nothing's like carbon dated, specifically. I mean, we have theories, and so much of what's written is written for interpretation. I mean, the word universe in itself, the way it's written, can be defined in different theological ways. Every single word is up for interpretation. I mean, that's how we study it. So how one may view it today, it doesn't necessarily mean it didn't foresee that. I don't know. There's probably a ton of stuff about the concept of other peoples and other planets, and how it weaves into the words in the Bible. But again, you don't necessarily, every word can have different meanings. Does that answer it beautifully?
Abby, real quick, is there any mention of UFOs or aliens in the Torah? Because there is none in the Bible, according to Edward. But go ahead.
I don't think so, but I kind of have this memory of like stories about it. Again, like I need to look now, and I'm gonna do some Googling. Like, I'm sure it's come up as a question.
Isn't SPSO, or isn't that one is the one supposedly? I have no idea. Look, I'm just saying. From what I thought, Escanizal was one of the alien.
That's right. Hold on. From what my understanding is in Genesis, it talks about the fallen angels and that they breed with human females, and I would be extremely nervous or very skeptical about any being coming here and trying to reveal that they know everything about our history and stuff like that. I'd just be super skeptical about it, as if they were a fallen angel.
Okay, about Ezekiel?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, that's one of that's U.S. knowledge.
Don't you guys know what metaphor is? This is all for interpersonal psychological development. None of this is literal. This is all just metaphor. And there's no aliens. The military-industrial complex loves to put out fake videos to show shiny silver balls float through the fucking sky so they can keep getting 1.2 trillion to 1.5 trillion. It's all a scam. It's all bullshit. There's no fucking UFOs. There's no fucking aliens. There's colonels and generals and majors and lieutenant colonels that love to laugh when they put out fake videos because it's got nothing else to do on that battleship. Hello?
How come Trump doesn't get to the bottom? If what you say is true, should be as president.
Price, hold on, Price. We're having dialogue. Look, that's a great point. Wouldn't it be more likely that the government or departments in the government would use aliens as a reason to get more funding? Tim Burchett has talked about this because Tim Burchett, he's a Republican from East Tennessee. He's been one of the big ones on pushing for them to reveal about the aliens or what they have on information about this. However, what he has said is departments have come to him and said, look, we know some, but we don't know enough. What we need more, Congressman, is funding for us to find out more about the aliens. So some of that, what you said, is spot on, Edward. I'll bring you back up, Price, but we're taking turns making points.
I just looked it up, by the way, because I'm curious. And it's specifically, there's many that have written about this, including, I don't know if you know who the Rebbe is, but that's the founder of Lubavitch. And he actually wrote about it. And the finding of life on other planets is consistent with the Torah as it reflects God's infinite power. And there's actually, in Talmudic study, they discuss, there's an interpretation about inhabitants on another planet. Like there was rabbinical conversation about it, but it would have no effect, according to what I'm reading, on Judaism. And then there's, what Kabbalah is, and the Kabbalistic sources embrace it as well, but none of it says that it would conflict.
See, if I was a Kabbalist, I would put Rayabia back in his shell.
The only thing the Christians would say is, it's a highlighting that your
Somebody reads books. Book reader alert. Book reader alert. Just because you read a book doesn't mean the fantasy in the book's fucking real, you idiot.
Yeah, I mean, you can read it. Who? No, you read that. If you're into Kabbalah, then you're a Kabbalist. We were saying that when you read a book,
I was into it. I was just quoting that there's different interpretations that have happened over centuries.
Well, also, isn't Mendel Schneerson supposed to come back to life? And he's supposed to be the Messiah. He asked, is there any reference of it in the Torah? And you reference two sources. Well, he should have.
Ribono Shalom, Menachem Schneerson has started a computer program.
Kabbalah and the Talmud they're not Torah works.
I didn't say they were. Jesus.
Yeah, she
I didn't say they were.
Come on, Ariana.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was answering Beaver's question.
She said it wouldn't be contradictory, and she didn't know of anything in the Torah, which is the first 5 books. And then she said, she said Mendel Schneerson, and she talked about the Talmud and Mendel Schneerson.
Got it. We got the recap.
They don't use the term UFO because that's a modern term. But that's not shit.
Ribono Shalom.
But you're not intelligent enough.
Moderators, I just want to say one more thing about the military-industrial complex faking alien encounters. And you know how I know it's real? Because the medical-industrial complex does the same thing through Medicare and Medicaid. You have doctors that create fake reports, the VAERS reporting, the entire COVID-19 vaccine response, all a lie, all bullshit. And so the point is, it's the same scam. Have any of you ever witnessed, seen, touched, heard, felt, tasted a fucking alien? No, maybe from Nicaragua or El Salvador or Venezuela or Cuba, but never from fucking Mars. Hello?
Big booty Dominicans.
How do you explain the orbs videos that's been released by the government? You're just going to say that's CG, like the moon landing, alleged?
No, you know what you do?
Well, they do have a balloon.
Yeah, you take a balloon, you film a balloon, then you speed up the film, and then you submit it to Congress, and then you got Rashida Tlaib going, "This is fucking a revelation. Oh my God! Look at this. We got to increase spending for Raytheon and Boeing and Northrop Grumman. Another $100 billion. $100 billion at least to find out out where that silver orb came from.
Just like the moon landing. Do you believe in the moon landing or not, John? I'm just curious.
Yes.
No, personally, I think they faked the videos to win the propaganda war because I was in Los Angeles in Beverly Hills or Century City in this big lobby. They had photos of Nixon meeting with the astronauts, and I was like, that is such a scam. They're just in a fucking wood box with silver painting on it. It's all for television. It's all a fucking scam.
I think you have the moon landing. You think
he's trolling you, Bryce. He's trolling you, Bryce.
He's just trolling you. But I think
he's trolling you. He doesn't believe that.
I saw it on TV when it happened. I saw it on TV. I'm probably the only one in the room.
Ray's gonna say you've seen what they get. They
I
last.
saw it.
television too. It was
You
black
did?
and white. CG
The black and white.
anywhere developed where it was live.
That was
Yeah, how the fuck could you watch a moon landing live, Wi-Fi broadcast through your television? I mean, did you ever question the video you were watching?
Let's let Abby tell us her experience. Give a breath to people.
I was a little kid, and we were in summer camp, and we all watched it on a big, not big for that. It's probably, if I think about how big the TV
Jewish summer camp?
and it was, we watched in black and white. So if you're going to tell me that someone created that,
Kubrick.
To fool the public, I don't think so. I mean,
They have the actual mounds, the mounds that they were filming. They have those, like, they have found them.
no, it's a big, those TVs that had the cabinet.
TVs. Yeah.
Yeah, the cabinet around it.
Yeah. I remember they rolled in
Who believes it?
I do not believe they took a golf cart to the moon. Just try to visualize yourself in a rocket ship flying to the moon.
The other thing that's amazing is, we grew up with going to space a lot and Apollo landings, and as kids we would watch all of the different Apollos, and I'm trying to think, it was the Geminis, Apollos. We watched them, and then it stopped. But you're gonna tell me all of those were fake? They faked every one of them?
I remember when they rolled the TV and they put it in front of the classroom, and we all watched the verdict, which Beaver will like this. Beaver loves this topic. They rolled in the TVs, and we all watched the verdict of fucking O.J. Simpson. Yeah, and the O.J. Simpson, and it was hysterical. It was hysterical watching all the black kids get up and start cheering. Like we just want a storyline for
everything fake. Everything fake to you? Does that
right?
Yeah. I mean, but he's referencing a guy whose whole life was scripted. I mean, Orange is 33 in gematria. I mean, the motherfucker was a high level Mason. The motherfucker, like, the shit was nothing but propaganda to fill a certain level of racial tension.
He beat how many times he beat his wife, and they had calls about domestic violence prior to this? Do you think that was made up also?
Yeah, it was not racist.
It is.
Wait, what's about number 33, right?
Yeah, what's 33 again? Yeah.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. Wait, be relentless. I did want to talk about that whole moon landing thing about the Apollo, because somebody was it Abby that said, "Oh, well, you think why would they fake all the moon landings? Well, why wouldn't they? I mean, what was it? And then you got to think, why do they keep naming these things Apollo? Why are they sitting up here naming these things after a fucking Greek god? Apollo 11, Apollo 10 and shit. Like this shit. And what was the last one that they did on April 1st on April Fool's Day? Artemis. Wait, on April Fool's Day, they shoot out into space and shit. Like they do this shit for pretty much just for symbolism, but that's a whole other story for another day. The fact that you believe that they got through the Van Allen belt. He wants to hear about Gematria in 33, right?
The Van Allen belt, like Van Allen belt, it's been proven to be false.
But what about O.J. Simpson? What is
Yeah, because they call them the juice, right? Orange and whatnot.
So you're saying what is 33 have to do with it? Yeah,
the 33 is the 33 degrees of masonry, and he was a high level mason. So I mean, look, I mean, all I'm saying is that a lot of these little athletes, like in the NFL and NBA, are high level masons. They probably sacrificed their mother or family member or cousin or whatever. He's one of them that did that shit. Whether that broad that supposedly got killed, the cop or the karate cop, whatever, got stabbed up or not, whether that's true or not, which I doubt it is. You know, they script certain events in their life to make certain rituals happen. And sometimes they use it for race rituals.
Brain rot, bro.
Ray, you can't possibly believe this.
I believe it. No, you can't. I have gematria. I understand gematria, so I can go back.
Gematria.
We're gonna have to do this.
Phil is gonna be involved in something like that. I find that to be really
Ashton's here. Edify us, Ashton.
OJ was number 32, by the way.
No, I'm not talking about his. I'm not talking about his jersey, bro. I'm talking about orange.
Okay, that's what I was confused about.
Just a couple of things. Apollo was chosen by Abe Silverstein or whatever because it reminded him of like Zeus driving the chariot and the rocket. Gemini was chosen because it went from one rocket, like in Mercury program, to one astronaut to two astronauts to be able to make way for the Apollo mission. So Mercury was chosen, Gemini was chosen. So we tend to go and do things in the military and in government programs. We name them after certain sectors. Our ships are named. Our carriers are named after presidents. So our battleships are named after states. We use different things and different names to create designations for programs. It's easy on paperwork. Ray, there is no fucking massive conspiracy theory that these guys are going to go to the 33andMe Mason rant on the Apollo missions. It just doesn't exist. You guys draw fucking conspiracy theories just because somebody farted on Main Street and somehow you can smell it.
Hey, Mike. Hey, no, but Brad, here's the funny thing though that you brought that up because I didn't even bring up Mason.
Wait, Ray, what about OJ's number being 32?
Wait, no, I want to hit him on this one point.
OJ couldn't even talk. He starred in movies like Naked Gun, and he couldn't even fucking hold his line. Like, seriously.
Oh no, Brad. No, that's funny that you mentioned all that shit because here's the funny thing. Right? Every astronaut that's ever been.
We're not doing this today.
Yeah,
O.J. Simpson is innocent. He's resting with the Lord.
Is a person that has been a part of the lives. They're all Masons, Brad, which is ironic.
Let's take your hypothetical. Let's take your hypothetical. A black NFL player that couldn't add 22 plus 22 somehow or another fucking went through a shit ton of money, married a fucking gold digging white woman, and somehow was an emphatic Mason, and then decided to do shitty fucking movies like The Naked Gun, giving him actually no extra fucking money because he just fucking gambled it away. And you somehow think that, oh yeah, there's a great conspiracy behind it. Listen, stop whatever the fuck it is you're drinking, tip that glass over, and fucking just wake up to reality. That didn't happen.
Brad, sell him some waterfront property and use
ice water, man. I ain't drinking nothing. No, listen, Brad.
And I know who OJ was because he was one of the running back greats. I grew up in Buffalo. I treasured the man. I knew who the man was. I met him multiple times. He came out to events, all that shit. That man couldn't talk. Like, literally could not fucking talk.
He was my neighbor, Brad. He was my neighbor here for a long time. He lived here after he did some government service in Nevada for quite a number of years. He then moved 5 minutes from where I live.
Government service? The man was locked up for stealing his own shit.
Yeah, I'm calling it government service.
You know what's funny? What's her name? Brown? He played against the Brown. There was a whole bunch of rituals going on with the Cleveland Browns.
What rituals, Ray? What rituals?
Rituals, really?
What rituals?
Brad, you gotta get me on.
He had my girlfriend who was blonde. He had a
Brad,
blonde.
here's the deal, right? You sat up here and you said that OJ couldn't talk and all this other shit. Neither could Stephen Hawking, but people thought that he was intelligent.
Yeah, but one was a fucking hyper-intelligent person, and the other was brain dead.
The other was a running back.
The fuck?
He was a running back. He was an athlete.
He was a real fucking retard that will shit at people.
He was a physicist. He was a physicist, you know.
He would sit up here in that little chair.
Whoa! That was anti-physicist.
And then here it is. People sit up here and act like
you're making a comparison of O.J. Simpson to Hawking. One of the most brilliant minds that you've had the luxury and the privilege to actually be alive and read his work. You're saying somehow. I'm going to go with this. If Hawking or you, if I had to listen to Hawking or you, go with Hawking any day of the week. I don't even need to be blindfolded. That motherfucker could do it in fucking Morse code, and I would still listen to Hawking between your conspiracy and Hawking's.
But Brad, you don't think that it takes an exceptionally brilliant person like O.J. Simpson to create an opportunity to get off on murder? I mean, Stevie Wonder could have seen that.
O.J. didn't get off on murder. Johnny Cochran got him off on murder.
Well, at the end of the day, he's still innocent, and he's now resting with the Lord. But aside from that, you don't think that it takes an expressive. Well, I mean, I don't know the Lord to be roaming around hell, but
the God of this earth.
Takes an especially savvy person to create an opportunity to duck charges like that. So, I hear where you're coming from.
The dream team.
I hear where you're coming from. O.J. Simpson is not exceptionally brilliant. We can all agree on that. Can we maybe move on? Can we move on?
You still claim he's innocent?
I mean, he was found innocent in the court of law. So, I mean, it's not a claim. It's not a claim. It's not a claim.
One thing I would offer. Bring up O.J. Simpson. Look at people loving this. Beaver's like ripped up right now.
Bray's theory over Adam's theory.
Well, I know where I'm getting smoked because I'm supporting Karen Bass. But I want to know, instead of y'all discussing me supporting Karen Bass, why aren't you guys discussing Spencer Pratt's father-in-law child molestation charges? I mean, it's funny to me that you guys haven't bothered to actually have that discussion. And why does Spencer and Heidi actually come out to defend her father, who pled guilty to child molestation charges?
We don't like soap operas.
So just to add something, going back to I've been listening.
Wait, hold on. Doctor, we'll come right to you. But I have not heard Dr. Adams on how you went from scorched earth on Karen Bass during the fire just a year ago to now supporting her. I got to hear the transformation.
Sure, it's a very simple answer. So she's reduced homelessness by 17%, reduced gang violent related crimes by 28%, and she didn't go on public record 10 years ago.
400%.
She didn't go on public record how many years ago to defend her father-in-law that is a self-confessed child molester. So, to me, it was a very easy choice to make.
All righty. You got your answer?
I don't know. I don't know who she's running against. So, but no, thank you for the take. Okay, Dr. Jordan.
It's Mr. Pratt and the other lady, I forget her name. But
Nita, she's a city council member, and she actually voted 57 times in saying that, homeless people can be in proximity to schools around people's children. So, it is what it is. If we want to look at track records, I'm going to go with the person that has the safest track record. I'm going to look at the person that has the safest track record. Okay, I'm not going to listen to a bunch of people in Texas and Louisiana telling me who I should vote for.
Are you saying that homeless people are all pedophiles?
Well, I mean, if you look at the sex offender registry and how many sex offenders are labeled as transients, they're labeled as transients. I think that there should be a system put into place to make sure that they're not setting up
Can we now say that all?
I think that there should be a system set up into place so that they're not putting up encampments next to schools.
Can we say that all gay people have AIDS then? Since some gay people have AIDS?
Jordan, go ahead, Dr. Jordan. You wanted to get something? All I was going to say is, I think, we are underestimating O.J. I mean, he's a murderer, but he was one of the most charismatic people you'd ever meet. So, I mean, he was adored by people, and I think he was far more articulate than people have claimed in this room. But I don't want to challenge individual experiences. I just think, we have misrepresented OJ. Not that he's a good guy, but as far as his intellect and his charisma and his personality overall, I think we didn't do him justice.
Wait, Dr. Jordan. Let me follow up. Dr. Jordan, are you just saying that OJ is misunderstood?
No, I'm not, and I'm not saying he's a good person. He's a bad, very bad person. I'm just saying that, like, the way that he seemed to have been described in this room was that he, was kind of, not particularly.
He's dumb. He had brain damage.
He's dumb as a box of rocks, but that doesn't make him a bad person, Dr. Jordan. That don't make him a bad person.
Well, I don't have anything to win or gain by saying this. It's just my opinion. Now, what I do know, though, is that, and this doesn't change anything about his intellect, but a friend of mine who was a cop who used to hang out with him said, people like LAPD, of all the celebrities, people for whatever reason really attached to him. So when the homicide happened, it was really kind of shocking to the law enforcement community. Maybe it wasn't shocking.
I heard the absolute opposite, Dr. J, and I just heard it last week. Completely the opposite from someone who was LAPD that worked in that area. He said they weren't shocked because they had all these domestic violence calls. So completely the opposite of what you're saying.
Abby's right that there was all the domestic violence, but my thing about, I guess where I'm coming from is the LAPD people I knew, he had a charisma about him, but yes, 100%. I misrepresented.
So, Dr. Jordan, do you know?
Maybe it was like maybe only some people knew it, others didn't.
So actually, I went to the OJ trial. Not that I spoke with him, but I went there as kind of a guest of Robert Shapiro. Anybody could show up, but I have a family friend who is close to Robert Shapiro. And kind of an interesting thing is I was working on it. You can look this up on Huffington Post, an article I wrote about Robert Shapiro. He was very upset that I included a link to OJ in the article. And I thought it was so weird because I hadn't followed the story for a long time. And I just assumed that that's what he was most known for. And he was pissed that I included that. And I'm thinking to myself, well, but everybody knows it. At OJ, I wasn't saying it was a good or a bad thing. Anyway.
That's how he got his fame.
Adams, you can go as long as you don't reference.
Dr. Jordan, my experience, I went to the trial in Vegas. My girlfriend Jackie was the judge on that. Okay. And you're right, he had a charm about him. And then after he got out of jail, he would hang out, you know where area I'm in. So there were certain restaurants he got, you excuse the term 86 because you can't say it anymore, but he got thrown out of a number of casinos just because he made people uncomfortable that he would come in, and then some restaurants. But he was like, hanging out, like chatting it up with everyone, very charming. You're absolutely right, even after all of this. But he was humbled quite a bit that trial for the theft. He knew
He was thrown out of the Anchor Bar at Buffalo and Dust, where he wanted to go hang out where his jerseys were, and he was thrown out of Ilio DePaulo's, where it was the big Buffalo Bills bar. So he was immediately told at the door, just get the fuck out of here. And he had a couple guys.
So he's used to it, is what you're saying, Brad.
And he was told they didn't want him in there, and Buffalo stripped his name off of everything and just removed him completely. He's he doesn't exist.
So Brad, to your point.
Hold on one second. Before the murder, I remember traveling to places like, Cabo, the Caribbean. People, if they had a picture with someone, it wasn't Michael Jordan. It was often O.J. Simpson. This was before the murder. I remember that. But what I wanted to also say, The one thing I remember about the trial, and quite frankly, it was kind of boring, although I do remember vividly being in the elevator with Jason Simpson, his oldest son, and Robert Shapiro. It wasn't like I wasn't walking with Robert. We happened to be there. I mean, I was much younger then. And when I did this thing for HuffPost, it was 20 years later. But what I wanted to say is that I was in the back. I remember I was in the, and maybe Abby, I'm curious to her courtroom experience. When I was in the back, all I remember was that Denise, is it Denise? Who's the oldest Simpson?
That's Denise.
Daughter?
That's Denise.
Denise was right in front of me. And I can't really fault her because, I don't know, people are allowed to check. But she was like almost flirting.
She's a nice lady.
She seemed really sweet, but she was
a nice lady.
She was kind of flirting with this guy from like Entertainment Tonight or something. And I just remember it being weird because I'm like, if that was my family member, but I mean, the trial's a long thing. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. Maybe she wasn't. She was just being friendly. But that was what I remember most about the trial, not actually anything that was being said.
Well, so I just wanted to say this. Listen, Abby and Brad, I'm trolling when I say that the man is innocent. We know good and goddamn well that man killed that woman. Okay, so at the end of the day, what I'm looking at is the fake outrage. Okay, so the fake outrage that was extended towards O.J. Simpson is commonly misapplied a lot of men that end up in these situations. And when we look at the nuance between, domestic violence and, a lot of these circumstances, why isn't Hulu giving the same energy to Taylor Frankie Paul, right? So why is Taylor Frankie Paul getting to go on to The Bachelor and getting to ascend into a certain type of notoriety behind domestic violence when we have otherwise canceled the likes of, O.J. Simpson and Chris Brown?
Who's
Why are
Taylor
women
Paul?
being given the? Oh, you didn't see the newest season of the.
You probably wouldn't
You didn't see the newest season of The Bachelorette. The newest season of The Bachelorette.
Do I sound like a guy that would watch that? Like,
No. But hold on. I'm bringing up mainly a pop culture point.
Well, they canceled it too, right?
They canceled The Bachelorette because this woman she was arrested and she was prosecuted for domestic violence. And one incident actually was leaked to TMZ where she was throwing chairs at her husband that actually hit a child. So it's crazy to me just how people want to have these bold opinions when it comes to the men, but then the women and their proclivities and their activities are completely ignored and not otherwise denounced. Like that is a fake outrage that pisses me off about this O.J. Simpson situation. And I personally feel like Chris Brown should be restored. Chris Brown should be restored.
I told you were trolling the whole time. I told you this. I was right. Just admit it. I knew you were trolling.
Beaver. I will give you that. Okay, but I'm asking.
Are you saying Nicole had culpability? Is that what you're trying to imply?
I'm not saying that Nicole has culpability. That's not what I'm saying.
It's definitely a victim of abuse.
What I'm saying is I wish that people would treat this situation as importantly as they do, with Taylor Frankie Paul.
So this became an American crime stories. It became they were searching. Ryan Murphy was, as they also did the Versace murderers. They looked for big crime stories, and it's so funny because a lot of people, the reference to OJ is Cuba Gooding playing him, not the actual trial itself. But I wanted to, Beaver, I do remember me telling you about a movie I saw called The Perfect 10. About the 10 guys that won the Heisman and were in the Hall of Fame. And OJ is one of the perfect 10. And when they did
I guess they are trying to make a statement and show some form of being superior, spirituality, or here I am. I am doing what I can. So the praying is just absolutely annoying. There is a statement, actually, this is go back going back a little bit to talking about Turkey, Erdogan, the is it president or the
Something prime Turkey.
He said, he says, you can find his wording that he says, we will ride the train of democracy to the heart of Europe.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of that.
Ali, you're saying the quiet part out loud. The only thing I can say is that you must be a racist, because only a racist would point out the problems with Islam. I don't know if that makes sense to people.
Well, it's stupid, because if anybody conflicting race with ideologies, you must be absolutely stupid. And so you see, in this, in this regard.
Our friend Sam does this pretty regularly. The guy from Iran. You probably know him.
Sam.
He makes this mistake pretty regularly, but we have to give him some grace, because usually he's high on Mary Jane. So always blame him for what he says. I'm gonna say a quick good night, and I need to go to sleep because I have a big day tomorrow. And it's really nice to see you, Ali.
Yeah, good
night, and good luck with your presentation. Good luck.
Thank you. Good night. Blessings on everybody. Mazel tov.
Peace be upon you. Blessings be upon you.
Yeah. So, Pro, I have come up with this phrase, and I think I have not heard it or seen it before, so I think I give myself a bit of credit. Often, when I am in discussion with the Muslims on the clubhouse, you will find them to be finding the West and Western culture, way of life, that it's lost its moral compass, is depraved, the family life is non-existent, and the West has lost its way, in a sense. And and they point out at the prostitution, the drugs, and other things.
I don't know how tremendously wrong they'd be.
Well, no, wait a minute. We can. Well, okay, that's fine. But the point is, and you do not hear a word of, how can I say, gratitude, appreciation, or understanding of what this country, America, affords. That's using principle, the guiding principle of the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the rest of it, and on our culture. And so even the phrase that I can't call, the Islamophobic, so I have come up with a phrase, I call them Westophobic and Westophobia. And I think from my perspective, it makes perfect sense. I call them Westophobia, Westophobic. And it seems to me, particularly if you are a Muslim, and it could be from any place, coming to this country, and the U.S., and the country accepts you in its bosom and provides you both ideological and monetary opportunities to make something out of yourself, and progress in life, and provide a situation these Muslims can actually get in the clubhouse and criticize anyone, in the government or the systems, and not to be, grateful to say something good at least. I mean, they think the Constitution ought to be replaced with Quran, and the Bill of Rights with the Sharia laws, and the rest of it. It's absolutely annoying. It's horribly bad. It makes me angry.
I gotta go to bed, but if you feel like keeping the room open, by all means. But if otherwise, I can shut it down.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Well, I have no skin in the game either way, so I don't care. I'm always happy to shut it down.
Did Adam not sin? Did Adam sin? God, but Jesus does not have a penalty. I'm asking.
Hello? Hello?
Adam did sin.
No, Adam did not sin. Adam did not sin.
The human that you're even like looking
It was Eve. Eve was the naughty girl.
That's a biblical fact.
Adam left the garden because of Eve.
Unless you hold to
No.
you hold to nothing basically.
Adam was a good
If
boy.
you have not completed the steps, you're not grounding yourself in anything, in any syllable.
Look at the PTR.
Why are you bringing God in the paradigm of infallibility, sin? You see how you reduce God to all how you reduce God to it.
Because of the human experience, Jesus could experience the temptation to sin, right? But the underlying hypostasis of the divine nature prevented him from being able to sin. He would always choose to do the not sin option.
It was impossible for Jesus to sin. Impossible.
I don't find this argument that convincing, Argus. Like the few times where in the Quran God corrects the prophet for not making a mistake but withholding.
Yeah, then he is not a perfect human. What do you hold to then?
No, I'm saying that.
Something's wrong with the Quran then.
No, I'm saying that it doesn't. For me, it doesn't have to necessitate that this kind of like imperfection in scripture at all.
Then you're not grounding anything. What are you grounding?
No. I still think that sufficient grounding can take place, and at the same time concede that the Prophet ﷺ was free from major sins and minor sins, but is still someone who was a relatable human being who hesitated out of his own humanity from implementing God's command and justice.
Then he's not perfect. Then you don't have. You have no example of perfection in a machine is perfect when it acts and knows what's happening.
Perfection.
Your machine, your vessel, your intermediary is not perfect. Why the hell should I follow your prophet?
Well, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that, like,
Why should anyone? When I can follow Jesus.
Well, because
he's perfect.
Just like how you're claiming that, like, a human being that's prone to making errors and judgment shouldn't be followed. I'm saying that it's the very fact that he's a human being that's prone to making errors and judgment, and still, despite that, is struggling to achieve perfection that should be followed. It's the same.
You just collapsed your entire paradigm.
No. I mean, from your perspective.
When my intermediary cannot demonstrate the actualized potential within him, right? When I have a half-assed machine, or a machine that kind of works to its fullest potential, why would I follow that? Would that be my intermediary? When I have got it, self, act as my intermediary in the form of what are you doing? You're downgraded to this model. Shame on downgrading God.
How dare you do this? Blasphemy! Blasphemer!
This downgrade God, the downgraded God. 2 minutes silence for Narcissus downgrade. God,
I would just like to say, excuse me, Nizam, but you're dominating the stage. I just want to say that I was in another room and he was saying that the Muslims don't like Western values, like the courts and the marriages and everything. And all I got to say is, in my particular situation, I am okay with Sharia law for a little while, just to clear up the debts and to prevent the feminists from ruining everything, but just for a little bit to teach everybody a good lesson, and then we will be complete.
Why am I following a human that's not demonstrating perfection?
No, I mean, it's based on your commitments, which, by the way, are not necessary. I understand why you critique.
For me, if this prophet, this intermediary is not perfect, to hell with this intermediary.
So, expecting godly perfection from human and expecting human beings for downgrading behavior from God. Subhanallah, this is the delusion they're selling you. This is a delusion you've got sold on. 2 minutes silence for your poor judgment. 2 minutes silence for your poor judgment, Narcissus.
2 minutes of silence, please. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. Flex your Kegel muscle. Keep holding. Now let it go. Let it go. Go.
You like defer to the the subject, right? Because by virtue of the God being one and God being the ultimate, you could say, owner of perfection and the only owner of perfection, in my model, it is impossible for anything other than God to achieve.
Oh my God, you don't read enough books in your model. Put some books in your model and read some books, man. We had a room on Gnosticism earlier, Nizam. You should have been there.
If I have not fully actualized it and become an insan al-kamil, then what is my purpose? To be half out?
I'm saying, look, okay,
If my prophet is showing, if this prophet or this guide or this intermediary is showing naqs, lack, right, in his actualization, he's nothing to me. He's a nobody. I might as well follow like you or Z or someone else.
No, but look, not your question.
Or my other stars that I like.
I hope that you know that repeating the same point doesn't actually establish it any further, right? Like your point is clear. Like, yeah. So
I'm reiterating so that so it's for emphasis, so that you realize how important. It doesn't get stronger, but you can refute it, right?
Yes. Right. I'm trying to, but like, okay. What I'm saying is that
versus insignificant
you're conflating insider travel with infallibility. I'm saying that someone can be insider travel, and it's not that it's infallibility in the sense of like, okay, like if the prophet makes an error where it's an intentional error.
Collaborators of those who seek a deeper understanding of life's mysteries. Written by a man of profound devotion and erudition, it will provide every reader with firm guidance along the universal path to genuine wisdom and spiritual enlightenment. It's from the publishers. So, chapter 1, the original person. So, we just read the introduction. So, we just read the introduction. This book has 26 chapters. I'm just going to go through one by one. Let's see how many. Chapter 1 is just one page. Right? The original person. So first is the Sanskrit, then the translation and purport. Kunti Vacha. Namaste Purusham Dvadyam Ishwaryam Rite Param Alaksham Sarvabhutanam Anate Bahir Avishtutam. Srimati Kunti said, O Krishna, I offer my obeisances unto you because you are the original personality and are unaffected by the qualities of the material world. You are existing both within and without everything, and yet you are invisible to all. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.8.18. I'll read that one more time. Srimati Kunti said, O Krishna, I offer my obeisances unto you because you are the original personality and are unaffected by the qualities of the material world. You are existing both within and without everything, and you are invisible to all. Purport. Srimati Kunti Devi was quite aware that Krishna is the original personality of Godhead, although he was playing the part of her nephew. Such an enlightened lady could not commit the mistake of offering obeisances unto her nephew. Therefore, she addressed him as the original Purusha, beyond the material cosmos. Although all living entities are also transcendental, they are neither original nor infallible. The living entities are apt to fall down under the clutches of material nature, but the Lord is never like that. In the Vedas, therefore, he is described as the chief among all living entities. Then, again, he is addressed as Ishvara, or the controller. The living entities, or the demigods like Chandra and Surya, are also to some extent Ishvara, but none of them is the supreme Ishvara, or the ultimate controller. Krishna is the Parameshvara, or the super soul. He is both within and without. Although he was present before Srimati Kunti as her nephew, he was also within her and everyone else. In the Bhagavad Gita 15:15, the Lord says,
I am situated in everyone's heart, and only due to me one remembers, forgets, and is cognizant, etc. Through all the Vedas, I am to be known, because I am the compiler of the Vedas, and I am the teacher of the Vedanta. Unquote. Queen Kunti affirms that the Lord, although both within and without all living beings, is still invisible. The Lord is, so to speak, a puzzle for the common man. Queen Kunti experienced personally that Lord Krishna was present before her, yet he entered within the womb of Uttara to save her embryo from the attack of Ashwatthama's brahmastra. Kunti herself was puzzled about whether Sri Krishna is all-pervasive or localized. In fact, he is both, but he reserves the right of not being exposed to persons who are not threatened souls. This checking curtain is called the Maya energy of the Supreme Lord, and it controls the limited version of the rebellious soul. It is explained as follows. Okay, so that's chapter 1. Now I'm going to chapter 2. So let's see how long it is before we continue. A couple pages. Okay. Beyond the senses. First, the Sanskrit translation in purple. Maya Javanika Channam Ajnadok Shajam Avyayam Dalakshaye Mudha Dasha Nato Natyadaroyata. Translation. Being beyond the range of limited sense perception, you are the eternally irreproachable factor covered by the curtain of diluting energy. You are invisible to the foolish observer, exactly as an actor dressed as a player is not recognized. Read that again. Being beyond the range of limited sense perception, you are the eternally irreproachable factor covered by the curtain of diluting energy. You are invisible to the foolish observer, exactly as an actor dressed as a player is not recognized. Srimad Bhagavatam 1:8-19 purport. In the Bhagavad Gita, Lord Shri Krishna affirms that less intelligent persons mistake him to be an ordinary man just like us, and thus they deride him. The same is confirmed herein by Queen Kunti. The less intelligent persons are those who rebel against the authority of the Lord. Such persons are known as asuras. The asuras cannot recognize the Lord's authority. When the Lord himself appears among us as Rama Narasimha Varaha, or in his original form as Krishna, he performs many wonderful acts which are humanly impossible, as we shall find in the 10th canto of this great literature. Lord Shri Krishna exhibited his humanly impossible activities even from the days of his lying on the lap of his mother. He killed the Putana witch, although she smeared her breast with poison just to kill the Lord. The Lord sucked her breast like a natural baby, and he sucked out her very life also. Similarly, he lifted the Govardhan hill, just like a boy picks up a frog's umbrella, and stood several days continuously just to give protection to the residents of Vrindavan. These are some of the superhuman activities of the Lord described in the authoritative Vedic literatures like the Puranas, Itihasas, histories, and Upanishads. He has delivered wonderful instructions in the shape of the Bhagavad Gita. He has shown marvelous capacities as a hero, as a householder, as a teacher, and as her announcer. He is accepted as the Supreme Personality Godhead by such authoritative personalities as Vyasa, Devala, Ashitanarda, Madhava, Shankara, Ramanuja, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Jiva Goswami, Krishna Chakravarti, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, and other authorities of the line. He himself has declared as much in many places of the authentic literatures. And yet, there is a class of men with demonic mentality who are always reluctant to accept the Lord as the supreme absolute truth. This is partially due to their pure abundant knowledge and partially due to their stubborn obstinacy, which results from various misdeeds in the past and present. Such persons could not recognize Lord Shri Krishna even when he was present before them. Another difficulty is that those who depend more on their imperfect senses cannot realize him as the Supreme Lord. Such persons are like the modern scientists. They want to know everything by their experimental knowledge. But it is not possible to know the Supreme Person by imperfect experimental knowledge. He is described herein as Adoksaja, or beyond the range of experimental knowledge. All our senses are imperfect, claim to observe everything and anything. But we must admit that we can observe things under certain material conditions only, which are also beyond our control. The Lord is beyond the observation of sense perception. Queen Kunti accepts this deficiency of the conditioned soul, especially of the woman class who are less intelligent. For the less intelligent, there must be such things as temples, mosques, or churches, so that they may begin to recognize the authority of the Lord and hear about him from authorities in such holy places. For the less intelligent, this beginning of spiritual life is essential, and only foolish men decry the establishment of such places of worship, which are required to raise the standard of spiritual activity. The less intelligent persons down before the authority of the Lord, is as beneficial as it is for the advanced devotees to meditate upon him by active service. Hare Krishna. That's chapter 2. Read chapter 3, which is a few pages, 5 pages, and I'll go from there. Alright, chapter 3. Sanskrit is Tata Parmaham Sanam Muninam Amalat Manam Bhakti Yoga Vidhanartham Tatham Pashima Hi Shriya. Translation. You yourself descend to propagate the transcendental science of devotional service unto the hearts of the advanced transcendentalists and mental speculators, who are purified by being able to discriminate between matter and spirit. How, then, can we women know you perfectly? Srimad Bhagavatam 1.8.20. Even the greatest philosophical speculators cannot have access to the region of the Lord. It is said in the Upanishads that the supreme truth, the absolute personality of Godhead, is beyond the range of the thinking power of the greatest philosopher. He is unknowable by great learning or by the greatest brain. He is knowable only by one who has his mercy. Others may go on thinking about him for years together, yet he is unknowable. It's very sad. This prophet who is the far of the innocent woman. Women in general are unable to speculate like philosophers, but they are blessed by the Lord because they believe at once in the superiority and almightiness of the Lord, and thus they offer obeisances without reservation. The Lord is so kind that he does not show special favor only to one who is a great philosopher. He knows the sincerity of purpose. For this reason, only women generally assemble in great number in any sort of religious function. In every country, in every sect of religion, it appears that the women are more interested than the men. This simplicity of acceptance of the Lord's authority is more effective than showing insincere religious fervor. Kunti Devi prayed to the Lord very submissively, and this is a symptom of a Vaishnava. The Lord Krishna had come to Kunti Devi to offer respect to her by taking the dust of her feet. Because Krishna considered Kunti Devi his aunt, he used to touch her feet. But although Kunti Devi, a great devotee, was in such an exalted position, practically on the level of Yashodamai, Krishna's mother, she was so submissive that she prayed, well, Krishna, you are meant to be understood by the Paramahamsas, the most advanced transcendentalists, but I am a woman, so how can I see you? Unquote. According to the Vedic system, there are 4 social divisions. Chaturvarnamahyastriyam. The highest members of the social order are the Brahmanas, those who are intelligent. Then come the Kshatriyas, military men and administrators. The Vaishyas, farmers and businessmen. And finally, the Shudras, ordinary laborers. One's place in the system is determined by one's qualities and work, guna karma. The Bhagavad Gita mentions Striya Vaishyas Tatha Sudra, and the Srimad Bhagavatam speaks of Striya Shudra Vijabandunam. According to these references, women, Shudras and Dvijabandhus are considered to belong to the same category. The word Dvijabandhu refers to one who is born in an exalted Brahmana or Kshatriya family, but who has no qualifications of his own. One's social standing, according to the Vedic system, is determined by one's qualifications. This is very practical. Suppose a man is the son of a high court judge. This does not mean that he himself is also a high court judge.
Hello guys, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show you something, guys. Look at
Because
this.
one happens to take birth in
You see, they are drinking and
even
flowing.
if he has no
You can come all the way here.
Is rascal number 1.
You see, guys, here.
He
They are
claims to be a
sitting
Brahman.
here and they are making like sex with it
Although
here. They
his
are being
qualifications are
almost
less than those of a Shudra,
at the night.
if
They
you
are
accept him
drinking.
as a Brahman.
They are making
It
PM.
says cause the
We are
downfall
making the business
of
here.
the
Look,
civilization.
you see, guys.
The Brahmanas in India are
You
sometimes
can
very
see
much
all of this
against
things.
my movement because I
And
choose
it's
to accept
nasty.
Brahmanas from
So what we gonna do? I'm going to
But
lock
we
the
do
door.
not care about their arguments. Or really
I'm
any
gonna
other.
lock the door. I'm gonna help my neighbors, okay?
She didn't
This is
want
none
to
of my
say.
business, but this is my neighbors. I got the key. I'm going to lock this door, okay? I just stepped it up. I'm gonna show you guys.
In
Now
every
they
town,
cannot go inside. If they cut
city,
this,
and
they can
village
go
of
to
the
jail.
world,
I'm gonna give
Krishna
it to my
consciousness
neighbor.
movement will be
I'm
preached.
trying to help them.
How is it then that Europeans and Americans will not become Brahmanas? In fact,
I give you the key
one who
here.
comes to the Krishna
And
consciousness
whenever you
is
got
already
time, you can
surpassed
clean because smell nasty.
as stated
Thank
in
you so much. Thank you.
Mam
Guys,
chayo
what do you think, guys?
ya
Please don't forget
vicharena
the comments, guys. You see,
Sadguna
it's for my neighbor.
samadhi yaitan brahma bhuyaya kalpate.
Stargate wasn't just another alien. I was a congressman for one of
the surpasses the votes of the
Representative Hagman endorsed you for governor.
platform.
That had to be huge.
Not to speak of becoming a Brahmana, a person who fully engages in Bhakti Yoga attains the highest transcendental platform. The stereotyped, crippled idea that only a person born in a Brahmana family can become a Brahmana has killed Vedic civilization. But now, we are reviving the correct understanding that the attainment of perfection Mami Bharda Vyapashrita Yepishu Babayo Naya Striyo Vaishyas Ta Sudras Devi Yanti Param Gatim. O son of Bharata, those who take shelter in me, Devi low-born, women, Vaishyas, or Shudras can approach the supreme destination. Unquote. Thus, although women, Shudras, and Vaishyas are ordinarily considered to belong to a lower class, when one becomes a devotee, he or she goes beyond such designations. Women, Shudras, and Vaishyas are ordinarily regarded as less intelligent, but if one takes the Krishna consciousness, one is the most intelligent. As stated in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Krishna ye bhaje se padacha chatura. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, Bengali, Hey Rube Brahmanda Brahmite Gona Bhaga Vanjiva Guru Krishna Prasade Bhaya Bhakti Raj Quote, among the living entities wandering through the universe, one who is very fortunate receives, by the mercy of the spiritual master and the mercy of Krishna, the seed of devotional service. Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya Lila, 19:151. The Krishna consciousness movement does not consist of wretched, unfortunate men. No, it consists of the most fortunate. One who has taken to Krishna consciousness is to be considered the most fortunate because he has found the way to act so that his life will be perfect. One who is Krishna conscious and discharging his duties nicely is the most fortunate and most perfect. This is humbly stated here by Kunti Devi. Although Kunti had the body of a woman, she was a devotee. Therefore, she was not like an ordinary unintelligent woman. Rather, she was the most intelligent, for she recognized Krishna to be the supreme Godhead. Quote, he has come to me to offer me respect, materially appearing to be my nephew. But he is the supreme personality of Godhead. Therefore, in a previous verse, she said, Alaksham sarva bhutanam antar bahir avastitam. Quote, you are not seen by ordinary men, although you are everywhere, inside and outside. Unquote. In another verse, also she said, Nalak shaye mudrisha. Fools and rascals cannot see you. Unquote. This indicates that Kunti saw him. Unless she were able to see Krishna as he is, how could she say, Nalak shaye mudrisha? She also said, Prakrite param. You are transcendental to this material creation. Now, here also in this verse, Kunti continues to express herself with humility. This humility is very good in devotional service. Therefore, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu teaches us, one should be more tolerant than a tree, and humbler than the grass to make progress in spiritual life. Unquote. This is necessary because for one who is living in the material world, there will be so many disturbances, just as if one were traveling on the ocean. One cannot expect a very peaceful situation on the ocean. Even a big ship may also be unsteady, and at any moment there may be tumultuous waves. Similarly, in this material world, we should always expect danger. One cannot expect a very peaceful life within this material world. The Shastra, the Vedic literature says, Padam Padam Yat Be Padam, Bhagavatam 10:14-58, that every step there is danger. But if one becomes a devotee, then one can escape. Mayam Etam Darinite. If one takes to Krishna consciousness, in the beginning there will be many disturbances caused by Maya, the material energy evolution. Maya will test us to see how firmly we are facing Krishna consciousness, because she is also an agent of Krishna. She does not allow anyone the freedom to disturb Krishna. Therefore, she tests very diligently to see whether we have taken.
Be a messy, wonderful woman.
the sucking
Be a messy washerwoman.
Behind the dumpster.
Be a messy washerwoman.
Take your.
Oh, who muted it?
My ears are dying. I can't do it.
And they're.
One, do you want to say something? You came off mic.
Wait, Matt. This guy came on here on a public forum. Hey, this guy came on.
And you came on to a public forum and said that you were going to rape somebody's 2-year-old when they turn 18. What the fuck are you talking about, Brad? What are you talking about, Brad? What are you talking about, Brad?
Move the fucking faggot down. Like, I don't really give a fuck.
The man that threatens people's toddlers when they turn 18. You're a weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo.
You know what? You know what's really weird? Is the fact that you
Where is John Kitover? Where is John Kitover?
And that we're being gay.
Can somebody ping John Kitover into the room? Ping John Kitover into the room, please. Please ping John Kitover into the room.
You fucking moron.
Yep, moron. You're talking about having sex with people's 2-year-olds when they turn 18, weirdo. Yeah, weirdo. Weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. You're a weirdo. You are a weirdo. You are a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Yeah, keep dancing around that comment, Brad. Keep dancing away from that comment, Brad. Because it doesn't make you look very good. The fact that you said that does not make you look very good, Brad. It looks disgusting. It looks disgusting. It looks absolutely disgusting. You're talking about a sexual relation.
You started crying that they
Oh, okay, keep protecting the weirdo.
were the fucking problem. And you know what?
This man is still going. Still going.
Still gonna go.
Still going. Why? Because you're middle-aged.
I'll knock the cornrows off.
Because you're middle-aged. Another threat? Another threat? Another threat?
I don't care, dude.
Another threat?
You ain't got shit, man. You ain't fucking shit. You say all this shit. You come on the stage and talk about
Brad,
and tell people.
Brad, you want to be making threats towards people?
No one's coming to your rooms. No one's
Alright.
hopping around.
That's great.
No one's going
That's
for
great.
it.
That's great.
Here and fucking
Screenshot.
and then told Go ahead, screenshot everything.
You can't
Screenshot everything. Take a fucking picture, jerk off to it in your fucking loneliness. Because I know you like fucking jerking off to every guy on the stage. You fucking ass eater. Fucking A. 5 years.
I bet you wish you had some action, Brad. You're at home alone, bitter and angry. You're at home alone. You're bitter, home alone and angry. You're bitter, home alone and angry. Threatening men on the internet. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Why does it go into your mind to talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why do you talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why do you talk about people's 2-year-old children, Brad? Why? Because you're a weirdo. You're an angry, lonely, middle-aged man on the internet.
Angry dude.
Yep. Middle-aged man on the internet. Middle-aged man on the internet. Middle-aged man on the internet. Being a tough guy. Being a tough guy on the internet. Middle-aged man being a tough guy on the internet. Oh, I can rip somebody's spine out on the internet. I'm gonna threaten people on the internet. Oh, I'm such a tough guy on the internet. On the internet, Brad. You're a fake flexer on the internet.
Oh,
I have cocaine. This is crazy. This is crazy.
The motherfucker's passing out. He doesn't have food. He doesn't.
This is crazy. Yep, I don't have any food.
Place to live.
I don't have any food.
Doesn't have fucking shit.
Yep, I don't have any food. I don't have any car.
All of a sudden, motherfucker's gay. Motherfucker's gay. Trying to get a sugar.
And I'm not even really gonna be nasty. Because at the end of the day, Brad, I'm not gonna be nasty. I'm not gonna drag you out like the rest of these people drag you out. Nobody's gonna treat you the same way. People in touch about your daily life. You do better. You do better. Go get remarried, Brad. Go get remarried, Brad. Go get remarried, Brad. This man misses pussy so much. Misses pussy so much. This is what he does on the internet.
know what?
What are you doing on the internet?
Moron, dude.
Stop.
This is crazy.
Dude, you're just a dipshit.
You're a weirdo. You're a middle-aged man and you're a loser on the internet.
AIDS infected.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did you wish your wife a Mother's Day with a shovel, Brad? Did you wish your wife a Mother's Day with a shovel?
The best thing that happened was when your mom died.
Did you
She didn't have to look at your
Mothers are supposed to go. Your wife's not supposed to drink down your bitch ass. So at the end of the day,
fuck no, I'm going out for fucking
go send your wife a Mother's Day card with a shovel, bitch.
So there you go,
Mother's Day card with a shovel, bitch. Thank you.
Go to court, dude. You ain't done shit. Everybody else, all the lawsuits you filed on our clubhouse, everybody's so scared. Everyone's so scared of you. Everyone's so scared of you. You ain't got it. You know what? You ain't taking your time back. You're a scrawny little fucking crackhead. You're an AIDS fucking victim.
Keep digging. Keep digging. You might try the wedding ring. You might try the wedding ring, Brian. Keep digging.
Dude.
Keep digging. Keep digging.
Do whatever it takes to
digging. Digging.
You want That's your nappy-headed little crackhead? That's it. That's why nobody tolerates you. That's why everybody's sitting there going, hey, guess what? Adams is a fucking bullshit. Adams is a fucking bitch, you ain't getting married. You ain't getting married. You can't even do the shit you want to. Motherfucker has to beg for fucking money. You're begging money. You steal money from people and give them like fake stories about your fucking life. Bullshit, fucking idiot. And then you're like, oh, yeah, you got all that shit. Fuck you.
Angry man.
You're right.
Angry man. Keep digging.
I don't like
Keep digging. Keep digging. Keep digging. Keep digging.
Fucking money out
Keep digging. Keep digging.
Because you know what?
I've never asked for a dime from anybody on this app. Thank you.
You fucking pathetic.
Never asked for a dime.
Don't say that.
Never asked for a dime. Never actually set yourself up for a good information right here. This is crazy. Never asked anybody for a dime, but there's people giving money to you.
You're fucking crazy.
Adams, you did ask to borrow money from me.
Oh, shut up. Anyways, I want to say there's a lot of fucking dumb countries in the audience that are really fucking Americans. What is going on? Very comfortable.
Okay.
I say go after the alhamdulillah. I said there's a lot of alhamdulillah that's going after Americans in the chat. If anybody has noticed, how about you bring the alhamdulillah?
Bring them up. I'll deal with them.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillahs. I want the alhamdulillahs, guys.
Alhamdulillah. Ya Garam Salam.
Bring them all up.
They come there.
Adams needs a date. Bring them all up.
You sound like you need a shovel. Go wish your wife a happy Mother's Day.
Adam, go wish my wife a Mother's Day. Oh yeah, go. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna take
Hey, mother's supposed to die at old age. Your old age supposed to die on you.
Yeah, I got you, dude. I got you. I promise you. I'm gonna fuck your mom's stall right out of it and drink bourbon after I get done.
Still not gonna bring your wife back. Still not gonna bring your wife back.
Yeah, I know. Because niggas like you always got that fucking thing. You always want to go.
And dead bitches like your wife will still stay dead whether you want to dig my mother up or not. Dead bitches like that will still stay dead.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you all day. That's too bad you're an AIDS fucking bitch.
Yeah, you got me, but you don't got the dead wife.
You know what? You're still fucking behind the cross to begging for fucking money off of your mom on Mother's Day either. Yeah, dude. Do you kiss your mom with that mouth? Man, it hurts.
No, I kiss her head. That's what's supposed to happen at my age.
Your mom has Mother's Day.
That's what's supposed to happen at my age. Right? You're not supposed to be burning your life, man.
Fucking Karen ass supporter. Fucking A.
You didn't do it to keep her alive, man. You didn't do enough to keep her alive.
Fucking coming on and then thinking somehow or another, here you go, I'm gonna be a supporter of Karen Bass.
As much energy as you have towards getting in my business, you should have put that energy into keeping your dad's wife alive.
Gay revolution, begging for money, anti-gay revolution, black women.
Who's begging for money?
This guy, this
Who's begging for money, Brad?
dumpster baby.
Who's begging for money, Brad? Who's begging for money, Brad? You're worried about everybody else on this island. I bet you your white shirt starts begging for flowers. Brad, put some flowers on your white shirt, so stop minding other people's business, Brad. Stop minding other people's business. Stop minding other people's business. And again, you white bitches because your wife is dead. And you white bitches because your wife is dead. Brad, she not coming back. She dead. Brad, dead.
Thinking you're so cool, and you're not. I'm gonna give you all the shit, all the attention, dude. All the attention. I let Sarah David, KK, all these people fucking calm me down and for all these people fucking say, hey, you know what? Adams is in trouble. Adams is doing fucking shit. What's that one girl that used to come here that was always drunk? This girl, he begged her to live at her house. And fucking bagged it, and she said you can stay for one night. This motherfucker was on the street.
This man is so triggered with both his damn wife left him with nothing. Left him with nothing. Regret, bitterness, and anger. Bitterness and anger. He was begging for anything.
Like he's
begging for anything, Brad. The difference between me and you is I show up and I go to work. You don't work, Brad. You don't work.
And you went through and
get a job. Go get a job. You're a middle.
A fucking crackhead fucking AIDS winner.
We're gonna get off this. I tried twice to get off it, but you guys were.
Matt, you're good. I was minding my business.
All right. Ralphie, what are you saying? You're really quiet right now.
I was walking alone, minding my business.
I was supposed to come up and defend the title, American, or the great president that people are having issues in the chat with. Come on.
They're not coming up. They don't want to come up. I mean, I think I see some of them. I don't know all the.
Damn, Alcazam.
Alpha's singing. Just saying.
Alpha's in a good fucking movie.
She's in a good video or whatever she is.
I am so drunk right now, and I'm feeling good. Yes.
Nice. Sunday night drinking, celebrating Mother's Day.
That's how you do it.
Nice, beautiful. That's a beaut. Oh my God. No, but seriously, come on, guys. If you believe in Muhammad, come up, talk to us. If you think President Trump is a pedophile, yeah, come up and talk to us.
Well, mostly what we want to ask them about, Rafi, is about Sunan Abi Dawood 40:17, where Allah says that he sends newborn babies at home. That's what we're trying to find out. Clarification.
I don't want to hear that.
All right, let's behave. Everybody behave. We've had some good topics. We had aliens. I don't know if anybody wants to continue that.
That was awesome.
That's
saying yes or no?
I think that's Rich's thought.
You want to get off that already?
Yeah,
Of course it was awesome.
I don't want to talk about it. I had to leave.
You want to be able to sleep tonight?
Yes, it's scary for me.
What, Ashton? Are you there? Ashton? Ashton called once, come twice. I wanted to get that.
Oh, don't fucking wake that up.
Stop it, dude. Don't do that, Rich. What do you think of aliens, Ashton?
Some of the stuff that was released, I found it to be interesting. They saw, a craft flying toward winds that's not normal, you know what I mean? For us to fly into winds 500 miles an hour and then stop on a dime, that's not normal. I don't know, you know what I mean? Whether, whatever you want to call it, extraterrestrials, things of the unknown. There's something up there that's unknown. So I think that.
Let me ask you a different question. And I swear to God, yesterday I was drunk and I couldn't sleep till like 6 in the morning, 7. My head was with fucking running random shit in my head. I'm going,
Let's go.
fucking worship like these gods, but realistically it was aliens because they came back then they just didn't know the difference.
Wake it up, Rafi. How do we separate the two?
I don't think so.
Like they don't know the difference.
I don't think that's some. No, I'm sorry, sweetheart. No, I don't think that's some alien. You know what I mean? Because then that would defeat the purpose of God. Why would you know what I mean? So no, I'm sorry.
That was his point.
Because I'll explain to you. Actually, there's scriptures say two birds hitting something like that. But like when we look back, the way that birds are, we see aliens as airplanes hitting structures. The way that it was written out is different. But like again, there was no word for UFO back then, so they would use something else to explain it as, or like a flying object or something, or okay, go.
What about the spaceship?
Unknown phenomena.
What about the spaceship accident? The accident
There was no word for spaceship.
Yeah, they didn't have those words.
They would have to describe it in like pictures or like these other things, and we're like now thinking like this is what the meaning is.
They were in the pictures though.
Correct, but there's like weird pictures, like weird descriptions, and like if they saw a plane, they could draw a bird because what they know is flying. Only birds can fly.
So the spaceship and the Jesus theory, right? So the artistic interpretation of what they say is the biblical Jesus or descending and or extraterrestrial UFO. They're saying that the technology of Jesus' so-called ascension and or transfiguration, right, from his, I guess, transformation is extraterrestrial. Does that make sense?
So is there something to it?
Supernatural, yeah, the supernatural maybe, things that may be unexplained, it's a natural science or other, quantum means, things that we can think of. There are some things beyond our understanding, there are things we may not ever know.
Remember what I said earlier, guys. These are going to be the people that worship the aliens as God.
But again, back in the day, the way to do it described is very limited. But now we are sitting today trying to, what's the word, like decipher, or like, trying to understand what the fuck they wrote back in the day.
Yeah, I think there's more to this, Rafi. I'm with you. I don't think it's just cut and dry.
I'm saying I think
theory either. So what is the flying pod then? What is the flying pod that they are referencing that is in that art for the Renaissance artwork in the monastery? So I guess it's in Bulgaria, right? They were saying that it's the interpretation of God, but it's for Jesus, and it is a flying pod or some kind of what they are interpreting as a rocket ship that is right underneath the sun in the photo.
Well, listen, it could be people hovering or something like that because, again, extraterrestrial, they're a little bit more advanced. So I just think we are worshiping aliens, to be honest, or we were told by aliens, or there's a mix-up in the translations. But I do believe aliens are involved with this, with respect.
I didn't expect that from you, Rafi, to be honest. Shit, you trying to speak? I think you're in the blender or something.
Saying, I just don't think that we were just created by some alien that you see on TV. I think it's a more complex, I think it's just something a little bit more complex than that. And I don't think the Big Bang Theory either. I think
I'm not saying that.
I think it's more complex than that as well.
I'm saying the way that the scriptures, everything we follow, not the way we were created, but the scriptures and everything. It was given to us by something above, as they say, it was above humans. What is above humans that we know today is aliens.
With the scriptures, then if you correlate that, you would correlate it to the Nephilim, right? And or a other type of being mixing with the human being. is there not still, are we not still walking amongst hybrid beings, whether they are Nephilim derivatives and or, I guess what you'd say,
Yeah, the Ashkenazi
other
Jews.
alternatives? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what we're doing.
The Ashkenazi Jews are the Nephilim.
Yeah, Rich.
Okay.
I mean, it explains it why we run the world and we have the highest median IQ of any ethnic group on Earth. I mean, we are like gods amongst you simpletons.
Well, just because you're Jewish don't mean that you supersede
No,
other people.
Ashkenazi Jews. We weren't incorporated
Oh,
together.
okay.
Yes, specifically Ashkenazi.
Ashton, he's strong.
That is absolutely absurd. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We are the superior group.
I'm sorry to be you, Ashton.
Yeah, no, don't fall for it. If you do fall for it, that's certainly I can help you, Ashton.
But I just was like, that's dumb.
No, but once you hear that voice, you understand it's dumb. It comes with the voice. I said it comes with the voice. Once you hear the voice,
wait, Ashton's dumb, you said?
Nothing is good comes out.
I agree with that.
Alright, be nice.
Say Ashton.
Come on, man.
Alan, are you there, Alan?
Apparently.
Apparently. You're not. Are you an alien by any chance? I don't know what's going on with you these days.
I've already said too much.
They're coming for you?
No. They is me. They is me.
Ooh. Crying. Alan is the anomaly. Remember that. No, but seriously, what do you make of aliens, Alan? I actually don't even know your take on that. He's the lineage of the truth. He is.
I haven't. I heard some of the files were released. I haven't looked into it because it's still not. It would be nice if a benevolent race of aliens came to Earth and they gave us a book and they solved all. They gave us force fields so we could never fight and solved all human diseases, and then eventually let us visit their home world. But of course, at the very end, we would finally translate the book that was titled To Serve Man and realize that it wasn't a book about helping humans. It was a cook.
The answer was 42 also.
No, not.
How many people got the 42 reference?
How many people bought
For a lot of this, you need to correct this. What other things can we talk about?
Well, I got something, but it's gonna get everybody awake, and then I might be called bad things. Want to do it?
Why not? It's already been an interesting evening the last 2 hours. I mean, it's only 12 o'clock almost. It's an exciting time. What a better time in the world.
So I was looking at some news articles that were popping up. There was some boring stuff, something about Hegseth going for an investigation of somebody for like a second time. Don't know who that person was. I don't know. I didn't look into it. It was kind of, And then there was this other article where I thought it was interesting. There was these people, and they were burying their father in the cemetery. It's like it's a cemetery that this village, this nearby, has been burying their dead in for a long time. And there's been disputes over, the land around it and who gets what. And anyway, these other people dug up this guy's father that they just laid to rest because they didn't want him in the cemetery. Isn't that mean? I think that's horrible. And they had to go and pick out the body of this guy, pick the body out of the grave, and they had to move him to a different cemetery.
Okay. So.
Because the people in the area didn't want the other people burying their dead in there.
Well, because they didn't want him around.
The two parties don't get along very well.
Oh, this person paid for the plot and stuff. You just exhume their body. They have to go. I mean, that is strange. That sounds like something legal that would need to end up in some kind of court. That's it's pretty. You can't really. I mean, if somebody's alive there and they move the dead body, you gotta move the dead body. The live person speaks up with the dead man.
Like they said, you gotta get a permit to have your dad here, and they went and they got the permit and everything, but it still wasn't satisfactory. So the other people went and started, just villagers just started.
Did he finally get put in the rescue place?
Yeah, he did.
What country was this in, and why was this guy not well liked? Or it was just these two different factions, and what was the difference between the factions? Were one side vegetarian and the others were meat eaters, and what was it?
I can't say.
Oh man, no, we're cannibals. So what happened back there? I mean, it really does sound like something that needs to end up in a court or a judge. For the police to stand there and not do anything, that can't be America, because that's pretty gnarly. Well, actually, I mean, it's easy here. It's easy. It's a dead person, and it's people talking about they gotta go that are alive. It's easy. It's an easy fix. You move the dead person, so that you can shut the fucking live people up. You're not gonna. You know what I mean? It's an easy fix. And I'm sure, like, the timeline was on the list. There's probably, like, a whole lot of part of that situation where, like, I mean, they were gonna, like, they bury people over other people's time, right? Like, 27 people in the country you thought where your grandfather is still in, right? You go back and visit. What?
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I heard about that too. Do you know what's interesting?
There's a lot of shit going on there.
Yeah, and it's true. Like, there's where I live, there is this cemetery. The oldest date on the stones was like 17 something. And early 1800s, like that was the average, like this era, and these stones are like falling apart, and it's weird and it's creepy, but we still haven't like touched it, and we just like built around it, and it's interesting because it's like in the middle of it's between businesses now, like businesses built around it, so there's stores and whatever else, but we still didn't touch it, we just left it to leave them.
Well, they left it so that it could be tax-free property for those businesses.
Yeah, but I gotta be honest, it's kind of creepy. You don't feel comfortable running up to a corner store around looking at headstones. Oh, there's this one cemetery that you go through this town. This town is so little, and it's the cutest little cemetery over here. But the interesting thing is, the cemetery is really close to the road. But they have this beautiful. It's like a vintage clock. What it is, it's like on a pole, right? It's on this. Imagine this big pole, and at the top of the pole, it's a big circle clock, and it's right in the cemetery, like right on the edge of the cemetery. And so basically, like, it forces you to think, like, wow, the time is ticking. You know what I mean? Like what else? I'm thinking like, what else was the person who just randomly wanted to put that random ass clock there, right next to the center? Yeah, to remind everybody that drives by. I would have to drive by the thing. I appreciated it though. That's what made me love my life so much, and I was so appreciative. Every day I would go to work, I'd have to pass through and watch it, and I would do as I got there. Yep, I only got a few of those. So many of those TikToks left. Just gotta run them right. You know what I mean? But yes, it's very interesting. But yes, begonias are beautiful.
I love that. I love it. Everything about it. Yes, the time is ticking, girl. The clock. Okay. By the time he's sitting up there with his little Zendel, and he's like, "Come on, be my
real. It really is. It really is. And you're forced. And what's interesting is like the road, it's like 55 miles an hour. And then right when you hit this town, it goes down to 25. So you got to go real slow, right fast after you're going fast, like on this long strip. And then boom, you got this little space to go through the town. And yeah, but it's interesting. I have a friend that just went to Lake Tahoe. See, that's my fat coming out. I'm sorry about that. Lake Tahoe.
I want a taco. Tuesday.
I was so interested. Lake Tahoe apparently has like the clearest water air. Like, does anybody know why the water is so clear at that basin?
Lake Tahoe?
In Lake Tahoe, yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to take a guess or have any assumptions, or why the water is so clear?
What's your assumption?
I guess I could be wrong, but I'm guessing because it's so cold. Because I believe it's all ice melt, and it's really, really super cold, so it just slows growth. That's my guess, because it's cold. I could be wrong about that. So what else? Yeah, that article about the.
I think no.
Oh, Senator Mark.
Like Tahoe, right? They have a really good. From what I know, because I used to do conservation.
Really?
They have a really good cleanup, like natural, clean. Also, they do the zooplankton as well, right? So, I think that's why it helps with the water and the granite. It's going to make the algae a little bit less than other places. So you have to really look at that part of where you are in the location more than, the water is kind of the latter part of what the environment is actually doing. Just knowing that from conservation.
So I guess we also got. So the guy was that Hegseth was calling for the president was Senator Mark Kelly. Does anybody know why he's asking for him to be investigated by the Pentagon? Do we care? Who is this guy? Senator Mark Kelly. Defense Secretary Hegseth on Sunday called for Senator Mark Kelly to be investigated over comments he made about U.S. weapons stockpiles, marking the second time the Pentagon chief has opened review into the Democratic senator. Hegseth slammed the retired Navy captain and former astronaut. Oh, he's a former astronaut? That's interesting. for expressing concern on CBS, quote-unquote, Face the Nation over U.S. weapons stockpiles amid the Iran war, saying Kelly was blabbing on TV about a classified Pentagon briefing. Did he violate his oath again? Department of War legal counsel will review. Hegseth posted on social media briefings by the Pentagon on munitions, including Tomahawks, ATACMSs, and Patriot rounds. He found it, quote, shocking how deep we have gone into these magazines, unquote. Quote, we've expended a lot of munitions, and that means the American people are less safe. Whether it's a conflict in the, oh God, he's fucking saying, oh my God. Whether it's a conflict in the Western Pacific with China or somewhere else in the world, the munitions are depleted. Shit. I told you, Iran was winning that shit. Kelly, who sits on the Senate Armed Services and Intelligence Committee, oh great, that's even worse. And he's a senator? Told CBS News Margaret Brennan.
So you just told me that, the father loves the son or something like that. I put an honest with
files. That's not.
I hate to break the bad news to you, but Sagittarians are really